All right, welcome. I just was supposed to play Engage today. I just said I need some Arceus. I need to just whatever. So it is what it is. We'll just hop in, do the usual, and whatever. When I get around to it, I is when I get around to it. What I'm thinking I'm gonna do for next week is I'm just gonna marathon probably Three Hopes, just to finish it off, and then like actually have like a season finale of Three Hopes, basically. In part 65, not Sunday. I moved it to today. Yes. Alright. Why did I save here before? I actually don't even remember. Oh, you know why? Okay. So here's what I did since last week. I went into Pokemon Home, which is why it's so early on my Switch dashboard. And I basically emptied out and reorganized like a bunch of slots. I think I have at least like a full box now of Pokemon that I can move around and things I can do. It's a lot more breathable in here. Once again, until the home update shows up. Yeah, so that's basically what I did. So that's why I remember. That's why I stopped before. Well, today that's why we're gonna continue playing now, because I actually went out. Like I said, I took some time out. I was like, listen, I need to figure out and fix this up so I can actually play this game again. So once the smell of weed filters out of my room from outside, then we'll be good to go. And I can stop getting a headache because, you know, my mature ass neighbor is gonna have reefer madness 24/7. Or whatever. It's neither here nor there. I shouldn't totally shit on their fun, only partially, because that's the kind of asshole that I am. So yeah, we'll just mess around. It was either this or Fire Emblem anyway. I kind of feel like playing two Fire Emblem games is just going to tire me out in the long run anyway. So I kind of want to, like, finish up Three Hopes. I think that's... like, that idea just kind of sprang to me, like, about 5 minutes ago. And I said to myself, you know what? I probably just should do that, actually. Just like have 3 straight streams of Three Hopes, or like one really long daytime stream of it. Just wrap up as like at least 2 chapters a day, get it done, packed away, finished, and just put, you know, just everything over. And then that way I could actually go ahead and, you know, mess around and play it and stuff. So, okay. Anyway. Oh, you get Trash Cloak from here? We need to catch them, right? Yeah, we need to either defeat them with flying moves or catch them. That's what it was. I don't expect this to work at all. Oh, never mind. It's kind of crazy to think that after this long, I didn't even know that Trash Cloak comes from the ocean area. Alright. That's really it. So, as the usual, we defeat a bunch of Ambipoms. Number caught. We could evolve Apoms, I guess. We have to catch 3 more Apoms anyway, and I know where to find Apoms, so we'll get around to that. Let's go back then. Let's go fight them. If they're high level, I'll just bring out something high level. It's not a big deal. You know what? Either is fine, honestly. This. Yeah, I think the Wormadams are going to be the hard one. We just need to defeat them. That's what we really need to do. I'm surprised Liquidation doesn't deal recoil. Okay. Just keep throwing it until we catch it. Yeah, see? We'll just keep throwing it until we catch it. That's fine by me. I'm not like in a big hurry to catch them. We just gotta keep releasing them. You know, we catch, release, catch, release. You know how it is. Nothing too crazy. It's just we gotta interact with as many trees as possible. And here's a napalm. What do we need from Apom again? Number you defeated with fighting type moves. Times you've given it food. Number you've seen leap out. Oh, dude. That's so awful, man. I think what's going to be the worst is, like, certain trees are going to be the only ones that allow you to find these Pokemon to jump out. So, like, I'm going to have to farm, like, the same 3 or 4 trees over and over and over again. You don't like pods? No, you do. What are you waiting for? You know why? It's because I'm right here. Okay. I gotta figure out how to evolve them. I forget how to evolve Apom. Okay. The draw distance of the attacks from the Necromorphs is BS. I ran past one on hardcore. He wasn't even in proximity between the time he saw me and the time I ran past. I have no idea what you're talking about. The draw distance? Like, you mean how early they're able to trigger their attack? Or just how the attack renders on your screen? I mean, if it was up to me personally, I wouldn't necessarily run past any Necromorphs. You really kind of don't need to. I would just kill them. I would, like, that's why I would advise, like, maybe playing the game through once or twice. Just to, like, learn everything, like, all the unique areas that enemies can spawn in, all the... Because every room has a different way of solving it. I think the hardest rooms to, like, try to solve in Dead Space 2 are the Stalker rooms. Because if a bunch of Stalkers start hitting you, they deal a fuck ton of damage, and you just die. So, like, the most important thing to do... I should defeat them with fighting type moves. I need to defeat 4. Oh, is that what happened? I didn't heal? Yeah, I fought too many of them at once. That's what it was. I'm gonna have to buy healing at some point. Alright. So we could draw these out. Okay. Oh, fuck. That's why. Damn. Okay, well, I could use a Lepa Berry in combat. It's just gonna take up a turn. Where is it? I don't think there's any PowerPoint ups in this game. I'm gonna sneeze my brain out. But yeah, that's why I was gonna try to redo Dead Space 2 on hardcore for the channel, just to, like, kind of show it. It is admittedly a little bit harder on the PS3, but ultimately it is kind of the same thing, right? Like, the only thing you're supposed to do is just learn when and where you can get away with certain things, right? Like, once you can do that, it wasn't, like I said, it wasn't hard. That was back at, like, the peak of me playing it, sure, but, like, it really isn't, like... I've done way harder trophies. I really think Kingdom Hearts 2 was harder to master. Because I got the platinum for Kingdom Hearts 2, and I genuinely feel like a lot of the absent silhouettes are way more bullshit than anything in Dead Space 2. Like, the absent silhouette fights, like, half of them are really, really, really stupid. And I did not enjoy it. And so one of the things that I ended up doing was, like, I farmed, I think, 1 or 2 of them to get, like, more stat ups or something. But really the best one to farm ended up just being Absent Xemnas, which was kind of stupid when you really think about it, but that's just how the game is designed. I mean, I didn't make it, I just really played it. That was a platinum I thought that was kind of bullshit. I thought Afro Samurai was another platinum that was kind of bullshit. Trying to think, like, all the platinums I ended up not liking. Because I've done a lot. It's just, now I forget, because most of them I did way, way, way long ago. So, there's always easy platinums and then difficult platinums, right? Like, I haven't really done, like, difficult achievement hunting in a while. So... Shit. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess I don't need to strong style it. I'm wasting power points. I could just hit them normally. But yeah, they intentionally make it so necromorphs can stop you. You're not... Dead Space, unlike Resident Evil, is not a game where you're going to be running by enemies. I think you really just have to kind of bite the bullet and actually fight them. I don't think you're going to be able to get away with running past enemies a billion times with no consequence. I think you will actually inevitably have to fight them. Because what they do is they'll, like, put, like, one of those, like, wall-mounted necromorphs at the door that leads to the next area. And obviously, you can't get too close to them, because if you do, they insta-kill you. They immediately just tentacle fuck you, and you die. But on the same time, if you run past all the enemies behind you, then, like, you're gonna get hit by them as you run away. So, like, you kind of just have to fight them. I don't really know how else to put it. That's why every room, I would just figure out what enemies are in the room. If you know, if you got to use a guide or make your own guide, which I wish I had made a guide of this game now that I'm older, right? That's exactly what I would do. Who's emailing me now? Oh, it's automatic. Just want to make sure it wasn't anything serious. So the zombies next to found in Raccoon State Park after you defeated the worm. I ran past the zombie, did a 360, grappled me, and killed me. I mean, yeah, inevitably, like, what they're trying to do is they're trying to get hitboxes to align. And if hitboxes align, you just take damage. I mean, that's kind of how it works. In a very rough way of saying it. So, as long as the hitboxes align, you're able to do it. But that also works in your favor, because it means that if a zombie can't fully collide hitboxes, then you're safe. That's really kind of what it comes down to. So you could use that in Resident Evil 1. I know you could use it to step by enemies if you're just trying to avoid them. This is so dumb. I think about this like once a week. I'm genuinely like, dude, really? That's what you have to do to catch Haunch Crow? Yeah. It might be one of the furthest throws you have to make, though. Alright, we do need to try to catch this guy. Wow. What an expert level toss. Alpha Seal. Alright, I think that's it. There's nothing else really to see. We would just end up revisiting the same 5 areas over and over again. Let's go. Okay, where's the APOM? I don't even need these two. I just caught them just cuz. I don't even need them. There you go. Okay, they all know double hit. So we could evolve them, like, right now. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Zombies on Resident Evil 1. Which Resident Evil for the PS1? I think they get caught on stuff more often than not. It's just that Resident Evil 3 is a very claustrophobic game, which makes it very hard to avoid enemies that are, like, around corners, because you're constantly going to be running into them. I remember that, like, especially the early parts of the game. Again, Resident Evil 3 would have been a perfect game to, like, get remade in full. Because, like, there's so many annoying parts of that game, even though it's, like, a really, like, well-done game in a lot of ways. There's a lot of very annoying parts about it that are definitely not fun to deal with. And the dodge system for zombies is way, way tighter on the PS1 version than it is on the PS4 version. Yeah, dude, I don't know. I would just learn the layout of the games. I mean, that's how I got the trophy for Resident Evil 1. I just learned the layout of the game. I was like, oh, well, I read a whole guide. I was consulting, and unfortunately, I don't have it anymore, which every day I don't watch that 2-hour video and like take notes and rewrite it is like a day that I actually like get annoyed at myself, because I'm like, dude, I need to rewrite and remake this guide so I could actually like use it again. Because I had the fucking guide, and I guess I put it on a flash drive, I deleted it off my computer for some reason, and then I deleted it off the flash drive. And that doesn't make any sense because it was stupid. I wasn't thinking. When I should have just dropped it on Google Docs, and then I would have just had it on Google Documents forever, and I would never have to think about it again. Times you've seen use a strong style move, times you've seen use double hit. Yeah, okay. So Ambipom is slowly moving into the we've done everything for it phase. So we just need to keep on keeping on. We need to catch that last Gyarados, and then we have to just so Ambipom and Gyarados are starting to enter the same phase. That's the whole point. Is I'm trying to like wrap up like a lot of these, like you need to catch so many of this, and this. I think we're getting there, which is nice. Obviously, there's more Pokemon to, concern ourselves with and to try and do stuff with. But, as we slowly piecemeal a lot of this together, it'll start to fall into place. So, like, the only thing that's going to be annoying is trying to get small Curlias. That's not going to be fun. We need to start defeating these alphas as well. So I'll do that. We know where to find an alpha Gallade and an alpha Gardevoir. We need to start doing that every time we go out there. Swords, agile style. So we have to stun it with items, which is just like a waste. But we could totally do that. Just when I'm out there, I need to do that. Okay. Alright, I don't care about these guys anymore. Thank you. We're gonna breed an army of, we can't breed in this game. We're gonna have an army of, what's it called? An army of dudes. Alright. Done. One thing at a time. What's tonight's victim? To put it in the worst way possible. I mean, Cyndaquil is strong. No, what was it? I'm sorry. Let's do Spheal so we can get that out the way. Let's just go back to an early area, hit something a bunch. Yeah, see, we just have to use Liquidation, what, another 22 times? It's not that bad. Once we get like a... Oh yeah, we did catch the star. Okay, that was from last time. That does not count as today's shiny. That doesn't count. That would be unfair. Because we technically did not catch it today. I hated that boss. The boss I got stuck on was Barthandalus. Because you're apparently supposed to know that him hunching over when what looks like pain is supposed to be a DPS check. Nowhere in that game did they ever specify there would be DPS checks. No one in the game actually says, hey, he's prepping something. Hit him until he stops. You know, it would have been a simple thing just to have a couple voice lines saying, hey, Bart, especially since Lightning is forced in that chapter, they could have just had Lightning say, he's prepping something. Quick, hit him hard. You know, quick, focus your attacks. They just have everybody stand there silently, and you're just supposed to know it's a DPS check, and if you don't do it right, there's a way to get by it without having done it correctly, but usually you just die. And I remember thinking to myself, like, what the fuck is this supposed to be? Like, is this a DPS check? It looks like he's in pain. And then it's like, oh, no, he's charging an attack, and you're just supposed to know that. And then once I knew that, the fight was incredibly easy. You just have to know that. I didn't have any difficulty with it afterwards. I think there's just a lot of fights in that game that are just intentionally very frustrating. Needless to say. So, for instance, what was it? The fucking, what was it called? It's not a very good game, I'll be honest with you. I used to think it was better than it was. It's not a good game at all. Master Protoflorian. Maybe put the game down. I don't know how. I literally did not have any difficulty. I don't know, man. I mean, I'm sure there's bosses that you're really good at that I'm awful at, but I don't see how that could... I don't see how anything prior to Barthandalus 1 could possibly be annoying or hard. The game is pretty much straightforward. Like, even if you fail, you don't have to replay anything. You just try again until you get it right. And that's like maybe the one thing that the game has going for it. Wait, did we finish Murkrow? What do we need to do for it? That's like one of the few things the game has going for it, is that defeat with rock type moves. Who has a rock type move? Hold on, sorry. You don't have a rollout? Oh no, thank you. Here we go. Get rid of Blizzard. Whatever. Swap in some consistency. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just think the game isn't very good, and that's why I don't blame people for putting it the fuck down. There's so much that game leaves to be desired, so I don't blame people. But difficulty shouldn't even strike until, like, chapter, I want to say 10. Whatever chapter it is where they dump you in the overworld, that's where the game actually gets difficult. Because basically there was no way to, like, even if you were to max your levels, right? Like, immediately following that, the game is like, oh no, we artificially level cap you, so there's no way you could be over leveled for chapter 11. It's impossible. Well, it was fun to fight. I felt no frustration, struggle, even if I died. Whereas sitting that Bulbasaur thing, yeah, I don't know. See, that's what I mean. Like, I didn't even, like, once I knew that was a DPS check, the fight was easy. I was like, oh, we just relentless assault until he staggers, and then he doesn't hit us nearly as hard, and then we heal up, rinse, repeat. That was easy. It's just that the game never explained that there would be DPS checks. So I'm over here like, am I supposed to, like, buff and heal and, you know, try to just tank through it? No, you're supposed to stand there. Wait, hold on, where's Purple again? Here we go, yeah. It's the same place as Purple. That's kind of funny. Okay. Yeah, once you know that, it's fucking easy. So, I don't know. Again, the fights I had the most difficulty with, like, actually was the one against the big turtle that stomps you, but I didn't really have difficulty. I just was annoyed at it, and then I just passed it randomly. I don't know. I don't think anything in 13 is particularly hard. I just think that, like, Chapter 11, they literally force you to, like, go into the overworld and do stuff. And I'm just like, but bro, why? Oh, I should have given them food. Whoops. See if we can unload them. Seems like Pokemon that are in Outbreak stay loaded the most. That's kind of interesting, actually. Or it could be that they're just the closest. One or the other. Okay. You like grains? Who doesn't like grains? Come on. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. There's a lot of RPGs to play, at least. I'm grateful for it, because I like RPGs. But I will sit here and tell you, like, it can be annoying when... Bro, y'all gotta be able to multitask. Like, holy shit. That is a small Prinplup, by the way. You can even tell. And that's it. Now we just have to run Prinplup into the ground. We just have to fight a whole bunch. Number you defeated with fighting moves. Times you use Wave Crash, stun with items. Again, that's just a waste, but we could go do that right now after this. So it really doesn't matter what we do, I guess. I wonder if I could get good credit towards this by using, liquidation. Probably not. There's such a low level, maybe. No. Alright, I'm gonna strong style it. I don't know if that's on Celio's, like, recommended list, but if I need to strong style this, I guess. If I strong style it, I'll get credit. No, Celio doesn't have it. Yeah, no. Okay, my bad. Don't worry, Prinplups are too proud to accept help. That's like actually in the Pokedex, so we could just do this over and over. Those classic Final Fantasy with Trophy Sport, they add the ability to turn off random encounters. Yeah, that's like something that they did with Bravely Default. You could turn off encounters and just get to the boss. And I understand why they add it, right? There's not really a test of skill once you're at a certain level. That's why I don't really mind it. I think that's fine. Now, Final Fantasy 8 and 9, I never really played that much. 7 I played the most of, and even then I didn't really like it that much. So I would like to maybe play the PS... I think it's the PS4 version of it. So I probably will play that at the minimum. But like I said, I'm not like a big fan of Final Fantasy 7. Like, I think it's an okay game. I think it's got like a good twist. I think it's just one of those incredibly overhyped like 90s games. Like that, GoldenEye, Ocarina, Mario 64. They're like the first of their kind. No one would doubt like how important they are, and I don't even think they're bad games. I think they're really amazing, well done games. I just think that people elevate them to standards that are way too high. But that's my opinion. I mean, if you come on my stream and you're upset that you get my opinion, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. The speed up function helps in 7, probably with the chocobo racing and the chocobo breeding, like actually. It wouldn't help so much in battles, because the battles are obviously fast-paced, but it would definitely help with the speed up for like mundane shit. I don't know enough about 8 to really say much about 8. I think only a certain kind of fan likes Final Fantasy 8 anyway. And I know they all defend Junction to the death, but that couldn't be me. Sorry, I did not like the Junction system, which is ironic because I'm a Final Fantasy 8 main in 14 basically. I'm a Gunbreaker main. All entitled one. Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, I know like a lot of people feel very strongly about these games because they have a childhood attached to it, and that's totally fine. Like, I have a childhood attached to a lot of my games too. And even a lot of the games I like, most people consider masterpieces. But, like, maybe it's kind of died down a little bit in recent years. The amount of, like, I don't want to say, like, dick riding, but the amount of, like, over-gassing of a lot of these games is just intense, man. It's like Gen 1ers with Pokemon. It's like, really? You like Gen 1? It's almost like a point of comedy for me. It's like, dude, Gen 1 is fucking awful. Like, it's good only because you had nothing else. And I don't think that really makes it, like... Even, like, by gold and silver's... Oh, wow, he actually survived. Even by gold and silver standards, I would say that Gen 1 is awful. Oh, great. Here we go. The only thing that Gen 1 is good for is the fact that you could use the red Gyarados to get a Ditto that has the exact IVs you need to breed it. Yeah, it's a whole glitch. I've always talked about that on the channel. There's a glitch in Gen 1 where if you send back a Gyarados, you have it know nothing but Mimic, and then you have it Mimic transform. How does it work again? There's people on YouTube that have documented this. But like, if you send back a Gyarados and you have it learn only Mimic, if you fight a Ditto, and if you're faster than the Ditto, which, right, what you can do is you can Mimic transform, and then the Ditto will transform into you, and then, no, wait, hold on. No, wait, how does it work? I think you transform into the Ditto transforms back into you, and somehow that changes the actual stat distribution on the Ditto. It changes the IVs to be shiny, because remember, shininess is calculated really, really weirdly. That is an incredibly tiny Prinplup, by the way. Shininess is calculated very, very weirdly in Gen 1, and for a lot of people who probably don't know. So it's just so different, you're able to do it. The PS2 peaked in... Snowman, no way. Come on, bro. The PS2 peaked in... Okay, peaked maybe. The last great title is San Andreas, and not like God of War and like Sly 3 and all these other games that came out afterwards. What? That's saucy, and I would heavily disagree with it. Where's my Pokemon? There's a billion good games on the PS2. That's why I wanted one as a kid. Because I was like, dude, they have like 20, 30 solid god-tier games on this fucking console. It's insane how much good stuff is on it. Alright, I think we're done actually, right? I think Celio is done. Yeah, so now what we have to do is Wall Rain. Ice Beam, Blizzard, and Strong Style. So I guess we could evolve them. Yeah. How do I... Go back. Here we go. Ice Beam and Blizzard. And we're just going to Strong Style the fuck out of both of them. Or we could mix it up and bring out another Pokemon. What was it I say? Ice Beam, Blizzard. Let's get rid of Rollout. We don't need that. Iron Tail. I like how they want us to use a whole bunch of water-type moves. That's awesome. San Andreas was groundbreaking. How could you fit that size world on a size disc? I mean, how much memory does a PS2 disc support? Well, considering it was a DVD, a pretty penny of it, honestly. I think the GameCube discs were... What? 1 gigabyte? I think 1.5 gigabytes or something. And the reason I know this is because of the whole Wind Waker thing, where like Wind Waker was like 600 and some megabytes, and then like they had the end movie be basically bigger than the entire game, probably because of time cuts. What level is this thing? 69. Very nice. This is not going to kill it, is it? Oh, no. Very nice. That's what we got to start doing. And eventually we'll do the stunning. I totally forgot to do that. How many sticky globs do I even have? I mean, believe it or not, by the way, that's what people used to say about, what was it? Not Let's Go. Gold and Silver. Well, no, I don't know, not the PS2. I know that, I don't know, I'd have to look it up. I know that for the GameCube, it was 1.5 gigabytes, roughly. Because, again, it was, like a 700 megabyte movie or something for Wind Waker at the end. Because they didn't even compress it. It's not in-engine, it just loads the MP4 and just plays it. And obviously, they didn't do that for the Wii U version. Which is ironic, because it would have performed better on the Wii U version, hilariously enough. And that's why people think it was time constraints. It's a really weird circumstance that, like, never really happens because it doesn't make much sense to do it that way. I wouldn't be surprised if the PS4 was, like, 2 or 3, right? Yeah, there's a lot of good shit. Remember when Jak 3? Jak 3 kind of did the same thing, though. Jak 3 had, like, an overworld. More so than Jak 2. Okay. There's a Ninetales up here? Can we get anything off of Ninetales? I'm trying to lock on. That's right, I'm writing it. Number defeated. Okay, we defeated with water-type moves. Alpha specimens caught. Times to use flamethrower. Number of different forms you've obtained. Oh, there's gender differences. Which one are you? What? What are the... Oh! Oh! We have to evolve. We have to get... Yeah, okay. I should actually play Pokemon Sword and do that, to be honest. Did I send it to Pokemon Sword already? I think I did. I might have to actually hop on Pokemon Sword for like 5 minutes, breed a couple of lowland Vulpixes, and then send them back to this game. Okay, but we're not up to that yet. But I'm gonna forget this, and I really don't want to. So I would rather just get it done now, and not have to go back. Yeah, whatever. PS3 peaked with Last of Us being the last greatest title. I don't know. I thought Last of Us was really good. It was really high quality. Did I like have a? That's like the definition of a game that I know is really good, but I didn't like have this weird like, oh my god, it's the best thing. I was like, yeah, it's a really high quality game. It's hard to explain. It's like it's a good game. It's high quality, but it's not like a game that I would like really want to play a billion times over. It was just like, it's like when you watch a good movie or something and you're like, okay, well, I've seen it, right? Like, why I don't need to watch it every month, of every year to know that it was a good movie. Like, I've seen it. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt about Last of Us. Like, I didn't hate it, even without all the nonsense with the sequel. Like, I didn't hate it. I was just like, yeah, I played it. It was pretty good, and that was about it. All right, let me update Celio. Where is it? Living Dex. Which one? Where's Celio again? I'm gonna put Prinplup on the... Wait, did I finish Prinplup? No, okay. So I'm gonna put Prinplup and Empoleon on the watch list. Celio's done. Walren's also on the watch list. Ninetales, I have to remember to do something special with it. What about Ghost of Tsushima in 2020? Yeah, I think Ghost of Tsushima was good. At least technologically, the loading times on Ghost of Tsushima are insanely good. I don't think anyone would especially since the PS5 wasn't out at the time. Like, it really, at the time, I even probably said this feels next gen, which obviously now is just a way of saying current gen. I don't know. I'd have to think. Like, what other PS5 exclusive or PS4 games came out after that? Like Valhalla. But Valhalla has a good story, but it does not have the gameplay of Ghost of Tsushima at all. Togepi, I guess? What number is Togepi? Number you've caught without being spotted. Number you've caught while they were sleeping. Times you've given it food. Okay, let's go take care of that with Togepi. We have to wait for one to fall asleep. I'm sure we will not be waiting for the rest of my life, obviously. Like, actually, outbreaks are the best time to do this stuff because you get so many of them. And then after that, all we have to do is see it use Draining Kiss 25 times, which is just spam. And then that's it. And then we go back to this. Number you've caught while they're in the air. Where is the Togekiss that flies around? I actually don't know. I'm going to find it randomly one day. Okay, we need honey, grains, and beans. Whatever we have the most of. Is move all, move everything? No, okay, it's just everything in that stack. I was about to say. What did I say? Honey, grains, and what? Okay, that should be more than enough honey. Unless I really mess up, which would be absolutely hilarious. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't really think about when consoles peaked. I think of more like the collection of games that made them what they were. I think that's like a better way to look at it, you know? Because I hate to like narrow down the best part of a console to being like the one, you know, like I don't like to do that. I really like I don't like questions where it's like, what is your absolute favorite? Like, I don't know. Like, some days, you know, I really used to think that Twilight Princess was my favorite game of all time. And then as I got older, as I thought about it more, I was like, damn, Metroid Prime really had it, just locked away. It was a really tight experience. And playing it again recently only solidified that opinion. It's like, damn, this game has... Oh, shit, hold on. This game got it in spades, man. Like, you're over here playing this crazy-ass game. There's so many unique things about... again, not to go into a Metroid Prime, like, Fiesta or something. trying to wait and see if one will fall asleep. Hopefully it won't take too long. Okay, then we'll see one glitch out first. Do we need to catch any? No, we don't. We just have... Okay, we have to... Do we have to defeat any? No, we just have to catch one while sleeping. Oh, we do have to catch, I guess. I lied. Silly me. I should know better. I wonder if there's a way to make Pokemon go to sleep in the overworld easier. Maybe they put this as a challenge because it's rare to even see one fall asleep at all. Oh, there you go. You gotta be shitting me. Why did I not just use an Ultra Ball? Why did I use a Jet Ball like an idiot? Knowing Jet Balls glitch out all the time. Why did I do that? That was incredibly stupid of me. Knowing that Jet Balls don't operate correctly because of the hitboxing. Why did I do that? That was dumb. What? Why is it... Dude, this is the shit that pisses me off about this game. I'm literally just gonna throw the smoke bomb and walk up to it. You have to be a madman to do this shit. Okay, it doesn't wake up if you have a smoke bomb out. Thank you. Wow, that was very difficult, guys. Would you believe it? Well, he spotted me, obviously. He spawned on top of me, damn it. See, now that hit. You saw how high that was over it, too? Unbelievable. This is not going to count at all. Yeah, no, see, told you. I know they reset, so eventually you're able to just catch them again. Alright, is that it? I'm releasing all of these, by the way. Because Togepi evolves via friendship, I refuse to do that. You could not pay me enough to do that shit. I'd rather just go catch all of them. Nope. PS3 Platinum trophies are harder than PS4, and I assume PS5 will not feel like you earned... Nah, I don't think so. I actually think trophies are getting harder now, believe it or not. Because when you think about it, the worlds are getting bigger, the variety of quests and events are getting harder. I think PS2 games have hard platinums, right? So like Kingdom Hearts 2, because if you like, you know, games like that, they were way harder back in the day. I think that the 360 and the PS3 era was when things were getting really nice, right? Like you could run around and you could afford to make mistakes and stuff. Like I said, dude, I really... One does not simply get the idea to beat it on and win. I mean, like, Dead Space 2 on hardcore is not that hard. I don't think, like I say, it's not hard, man. They give you 3 saves. You shouldn't even be saving until you get to the planet fall. Whatever it's called, the jump down. There is no reason to save until you get to the part where you dive into the place like Iron Man. There's no reason to save until then. So they're like, what, like you just learn to beat 6 chapters without saving, and then you should save, what did I say again? Save before you get on the Ishimura, and then you save right before the needle poke, and that's it, and then you've beaten the game. That's like it obviously, me saying this, having not played the game in almost a decade, is like literally, I don't think I played Dead Space 2 outside that one stream 2 years ago. I haven't played it seriously since I did the playthrough for it, because the playthrough was like the big Dead Space finale for me. But like, you know, it's not hard. Like I stress this, is really not that ridiculous. Geodude, I need to receive rollout. Heavy spec, I just need to catch. Okay, okay. Yeah, forget it. Okay, we just see it jump out. We don't need to catch it. I'm just gonna catch the alpha over and over. Maybe we should do Geodude next, honestly. If it's Burmy, we need to hit it with a flying type move. Or catch it. One or the other. At least I know out here it's guaranteed to be, like, Burmy. There's no Cherubian Cherum here, so that's fine. The next thing to do is for me to learn how to do a perfect run of Metroid Prime. Because the run I did, like, a week ago was what? Like a 92%? Which is pretty good. I just gotta learn, like, how much you have to actually play and double back to get everything. So that'll take a little bit of, that'll take, like, the most basic amount of bullshit, basically. Hello, Snapbug. Alright. That's it, right? Let's leave. Right, what else? Oh no, let's go fight the Empoleon. Ugh, dude, I hate this. I hate that there's no fast travel over there. How many people wake up one morning and try these difficulties without something, giving something in return? You do get something for beating Dead Space on hardcore, though. You get the foam finger. So it's not... I mean, again, the average person doesn't play most games multiple times to begin with. They might play it once, maybe twice, that's it. And they certainly don't play it on high difficulties. So, like, you're not wrong, but, like, the category of people you're already talking about probably will never do hardcore anyway. They're not going to play it, like, 10 times to learn all the enemies and to max out everything else. No one would... No, they're not going to do that. So the category of people you're describing already are excluded from the people that would go for it in the first place. That's fine, but that's just how most people are. Like, even I have to think about this sometimes. Like, the average person, like, no joke, probably doesn't really give a shit about, like, half the games they play after, like, a year or two. Like, and that's fine. They just want to play games, enjoy them, and then be done, you know? Like, they don't spend their entire life learning how to scan everything in Metroid Prime on one playthrough, you know? Number defeated. Oh, I have to catch him without being spotted? Dude, what? Why Gastrodon? That's so dumb. Can you evolve them and get that credit? I forget. And I keep saying this every stream. I'm like, yo, can I evolve it and get it? I don't think so. My gut tells me no, but I feel like this game is a Game Freak game. So the answer could always quite possibly just be yes. I forget if there's another alpha back here. I don't think so. I have great news. Shiny Bergmite is now mine. See, told you. Congratulations. You stuck with it. You got the reward. How does it feel? That's the thing. Never give up. The most surefire way to succeed is to try one more time. feel like that was a COD death quote, and if not, it's definitely close to one. Back when Call of Duty used to have death quotes. Lifetime ago, man. Number you defeated with psychic type moves. Times you see use poison powder. I mean, like, as you can see, I've caught a bunch and I've used it a little bit, right? Yeah. We see so many of these fuckers. We could just deal with them. My pain and suffering is gone now. I have happiness and solitude. I'm very happy for you. Like, actually, that's really good to hear. What do we need for Glammy? That's the only reason I wanted to come over here while there's an alpha. Because maybe I could catch this. Nasty plot, given it food, number you've evolved, number defeated, number you've caught without being spotted, number of light specimen. Oh, there's another light specimen Pokemon. Excellent. And the best part is that the move we need to see it use isn't even an attacking move. So we could just go out and just, like, spam. Okay, whatever. Fuck it. There we go. Dude, I caught the alpha before I caught the normal one. Does that count? Nope. Yeah, no, that's how I felt when I finally got my my shiny Eevee chain. I was like, dude, I used my knowledge and I proved that I could do it. It only took me forever. But then when I did it, I was like, this is awesome. And then I was like, yeah, I'm taking a break. And that was almost a year ago. I know time flies, but like, holy shit, it really has been a year, basically. May 17th, and I just either haven't had the time, or every time I try, my luck has been dog shit. Like, I think the best run I had was a 37 chain, and then it broke. And I'm just like, well, do I really want to sit here for another 2 hours to maybe get another chain going, or would I rather just do something else? And unfortunately, like, that's what my Brilliant Diamond is just going to become. It's going to become a shiny hunter, and like a personal game I could just go back to whenever, and that's it. Like, I don't know. So, whatever. I assume the Witcher 3 Platinums is the same as telling your player to put 100 plus hours in my game to unlock me, and my game is going to make you good enough to finish Death March. I mean, yeah, that's every game with a difficulty. It will probably force you to use the highest difficulty. There's very few games I could think of that have a difficulty slider where you don't have to put the game on max difficulty to beat it. Or rather, to get the trophy or whatever it is. Does that count as being spotted? I hate, dude. It's ridiculous. I think it does. Let's see. No? Okay. It's when they get alerted. Like, actually, like, Metal Gear style alerted. I mean, more often than not, it's just the fact that you have to replay the game a whole extra time to get the achievement that usually turns me off from wanting to do that. Like, as you might recall, we just finished a playthrough of Arkham Asylum, and now I'm trying to replay the game. I'm not trying, because I know I can beat it, because I already beat it once on hard mode. I was a light... Oh, we're done! Look at that! Sweet! Didn't even have to think about it. Alright. And, like, beating it on hard mode isn't hard. It's just, like, I want to obviously... Oh, shit. I want to obviously do it while, like, you know, the game is fresh in my mind. And unfortunately for me, what that really translates into is, hey, you just beat the game, now beat it the fuck again, man. But, I mean, like, that's the point. Like, I'm gonna be honest, Snowman, platinuming a game might actually not be a great thing to do if you just want to, like, increase your trophy level. Like, I'm being serious. Like, it might just be more time efficient to play a fuck ton of games. And just try to get, obviously maybe once or twice play them or whatever. But, like, it might just be more time efficient for you or for anyone really, just to play a game like 3 or 4 times, try to get all the base level trophies out of it, and then that's it, right? Like, forget about it, right? I'm sorry, what the hell? Is that a pink Glameow? No, I was standing in front of the thing. Okay. Do we have to catch one more? Oh, we have to... How many light specimen? Oh, we have to catch 20 without being spotted. That's so ridiculous, man. Here I was thinking we'd finished it. At least we know where to find them. So it's not like a big deal. Who? Bro, what? We found another one. Hello? Unbelievable. I have to literally free all of these, by the way. I'm releasing every single one of them. This is good to know. You could come up here and you could just catch them to your heart's content, basically. Oops. Oops. My bad. My bad. Having beat the game over is only fun if you want to do it for fun. Yeah, like, I don't mind doing some trophy hunting, but, like, I basically beat half of Arkham Asylum again, not even, like, 24 hours after finishing the playthrough. So in my mind, I'm like, dude, I'm already kind of cooked on it, you know what I mean? Like, even though, obviously, you know, making a playthrough is fun, you know, you could shoot the shit, you know, I was talking with Gundam Otaku, you know, having fun, making jokes, all sorts of weird, crazy stuff. You know, it's more like, hey, I just did this, and I'm obviously just doing it again so I could get it done and out the way, and I'd rather just, like, chill. So I'm halfway through the game. At some point, I'll go back and finish it. Probably soon. I don't know when. Times you've seen it use Fire Fang. Are you serious? Oh, wow. Growlithe is actually really close. I probably should just do this and get it out the way. Alright, so there's no reason for me to come over here, then. I was thinking maybe I had to catch them some more. Because I want to get a shiny Hisuian Growlithe. And obviously, therefore, I need to complete the Dex entry to increase my odds. Okay. Alright, so let's leave. Was that a Quillfish cry? I think it was. Does Quillfish even spawn here? Maybe. I don't know. I'm not going to look. I'm not going to check. Oops. Okay, we don't need almost any of these besides the alphas, I guess. Maybe. I don't even know if we need those. Do we need Togekisses? No, now we just need to use Draining Kiss. Okay, that's fine. Alright, whatever. Alright, when we go back to town, I'm going to replant my seeds. And then, yeah, as you can see, Togepi is now also in this position. Hold on, I have to plug in my headset. Togepi's... What number is Togepi? I have to change the thing. Hold on. I'm still moving the wire. But yeah, maybe back in the day I would have done more so 127. Which means it's right here. Okay, I'm going to put that on deck. Burmy is going to be the worst Pokemon in history. Like, I'm not even kidding. Burmy is just going to be fucking awful to do. Number you've evolved, 3. Okay, that's not bad. We need to catch a bunch anyway. Dustox coming along pretty nicely. Number caught at night. Okay, we could do that. No problem. Lamiao. Empoleon. Okay. How common is it for me to wake up out of bed in the morning wanting to finish a permadeath difficulty trophy? Try near 0%. It's not some... Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I agree with you. It's not something... most people will do just to mess around. for obvious reasons. Why would you intentionally like try to, I don't even know why would you? Why would someone do that? That is a good question. Most people, like you're already saying, like it's already a difficulty that 99% of people who play the game will never do. So yeah, no one will want to do that. I agree. Nasty plot instead of rest. We're gonna get this done now. That sounds good. There he is. Oh wow, he comes really close. I didn't know that. Dude, there's no sweets in the fucking house. I'm so salty. That it? Nice. I think we're done with that category now entirely, so very good. Glameow. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, Snowman, and I'm gonna speak very figuratively, or, you know, maybe not figuratively, but I'm gonna speak very much to, like, a future that is not even close to manifesting. When I finish this Dex for this game, can you imagine how crazy insane that's going to be? Like, just think about it, right? I've streamed this game, what is this, the 65th stream? I've streamed this game 65 times in the last year, right? I'm trying to bulldoze my way through the Pokedex, and I can put it on screen. We're not anywhere close to Dex Perfect, okay? If we do one Pokemon a stream, it would take us over 200 streams to do it, probably. Just under 200 streams if we got one Pokemon per stream. Now, obviously, as we get closer to the end, some Pokemon are easier to max out than others, right? So, for instance, like, any of the legendaries, right? You see they only have 5 or 6 things, usually using a couple moves. Easy, incredibly easy to do. Right? Things like this, right? This is not hard. The hardest things to be are going to be the Pokemon from Distortions, right? The Pokemon from, namely the fossil Pokemon, by the way. That's really what I should say, the fossil Pokemon. Hang on, I'm trying to think. The fossil Pokemon are going to be annoying. Burmy, Wormadam, any of the spawner Pokemon, right, are going to be annoying, because I'm sure that, like, Vespiquen probably only spawns from a tree 5% of the time on one tree in the Crimson Mire. You know what I mean? Like, stuff like that. So, yeah. And, like, I don't mind it, because, like, I think that on some level it's kind of fun to do these. These are way more fun challenges to me to do, even if they are menial. It's just, again, I think that there's way too many of them, but whatever. You see how we accomplish multiple at the same time? I like that. And that eventually, on stream 192, when we complete the Dex for this game in like 2 years, I'll be able to sit back and say, like, yeah, I did something that most people will never do, and I think it's kind of cool. And I'm not doing it, you know, expecting a certificate from Game Freak or something. Lord knows, Game Freak is certainly not going to do it. And the best part is mine is going to be 100% verifiable, because I have basically never played this game off stream. Every single moment of this game that I've gone out and caught Pokemon, I have streamed it. It's going to be so verifiable that I did not shortcut my way through it. Put in the effort. And that's why I think it's worth it. When you put in hard work like that, I think it's fun. I think you feel rewarded for doing it, you know? Now, obviously, some streams it'll be easy to master multiple Pokemon back to back. Other streams it'll be harder. I think as we get towards the end, right, that like final victory lap of legendaries is just going to be nothing. It's just going to be max out their stats, and just go fight, like, trainers or something. Because even right now, I think we only have, what, 20 or so Pokemon done? But, like, we're getting a lot of Pokemon in order, which is really what we need to do. Hello, Ash, by the way. We need to wait for really good luck. And we could get some Shinies while we do it, too, which is always good. So, I'm not opposed to that at all. Kind of like killing two birds with one stone, right? It's like, yeah, we got everything under control. You know, I'm gonna have to go back and heal and then come back, by the way. Wait, no, didn't we finish Onyx? Hold on, I didn't even fill in Onyx. What the hell? Yeah, we definitely finished Onyx. I didn't fill that in. Yeah, I already have Growlithe marked. The only legendary that we have done is Arceus. We already have it finished, or rather, it's a mythical, but you get my point. Mind you, there's a lot of, plus 32 others. Holy fuck. There's a lot of, what's the word I'm looking for? Alright, here we go. What do we have to do with Graveler again? I can't even remember half the time. My memory is getting shitty now. Where's Graveler? Here we go. Heavy specimens caught. Number defeated with yeah, okay, so I'm gonna fucking catch it. There you go. Was that all we need, or do we need 10? Yeah, we need 10. It's whatever. That's fine. So that's what I mean. Just taking advantage of all the alphas that spawn is 100% how you're going to be able to complete the decks very easily. That's like the #1 cheat code to give, is that fighting Pokemon on the decks. So like, here we go. Here's like a female Heracross. What do we need out of Heracross? Nothing. Number you've seen leap out of trees, which will, again, all the bug Pokemon that you have to see leap out of trees, gonna be the worst thing ever. I don't know where I'm supposed to find a Scizor from. I imagine I'll probably have to fight some trainers in town. They probably have a Scizor. Mime Jr. is also, close. Where's Mime Jr.? There you go. I'm gonna mark that. Ambipom is actually getting there, too. Let me mark Ambipom as well. Okay. So we actually don't need to do this. We have to see these things jump out of trees, which I've never seen them do that. It must be like one tree specifically where they can do it. So that's just going to be Reset City, basically. I didn't Platinum fall off floor. I didn't wake up one morning and say I want to put in 6. I mean, yeah, and that's what sets you apart from other people. The drive to do that is a drive. It's not something most people just will say, oh, most people might entertain it for like 5 seconds and be like, nah, I have other things I want to do with my life. I want to go watch the football game or something. That's a skill. That's what I mean. Like even the worst raiders on 14 that I have played with, I still have to give them credit because at least you can raid. You know, like that is a skill. Most people do not have the time, the patience. Alpha Ponyta. Did we ever finish Ponyta? Yeah, we did ages ago. They just don't either want or desire to do it, so they don't do it. I have a friend. He refuses to learn how to raid. He knows how to do more things than a lot of people on that game, and he refuses. He just outright says, no, I don't want to do it. Number defeat. Okay, we just have to defeat it. How do you not see me? Actually, we don't even need to evolve it in Sword. I just need to breed a couple in Sword and then transfer them over. So I think I'll do that like right now, actually. It's gonna be the weirdest stream ever. We're gonna hop on Sword for 5 minutes just so I can breed what is it, Ice Vulpix or whatever. I want to get that shiny Shinx. That's definitely not something that's going to happen anytime soon, though. I feel kind of sad about it. Oh well, whatever. Where are the other bags? I'm just going to grab the bags real quick. We're going to teleport. We're going to grab this one. Might as well walk over to it. You know, obviously see if we see a shiny or something. You never know. Sometimes just playing the game gets you shinies, as we learned last time. So... majority of those platinum trophies on PS3 nobody will earn. Yeah, no, that's what it means. It means that people who can do it will either doubt themselves or just will be too busy or just won't do it. That is what it means. So it's a lot of untapped potential, but I mean life is full of people and things with untapped potential. I mean that there's nothing you can really do about it. You just have to learn to accept it as the inevitability of reality. That there are tons of people out there who might be really good at a game or might really like a game, and then when you try to tell them, hey, maybe you should try the game, they'll say no for a thousand reasons. And then maybe years later they like it, and maybe they just never play it, and they just will never enjoy it. I'm sure there's dozens of games I might like. I might like Madden games. Who knows? I'll never know because I will never buy a Madden game. Bite and Strong Style. Actually, Gyarados is also on deck. Hold on. Which one's Gyarados? There he is. Yeah, Gyarados is actually also on deck. Magikarp is... we're almost halfway to the splashes, which is fine. And then we just need to defeat a bunch, which is easy. Okay. That's just how it is. Like, there's a lot of games I picked up, and I used to be really terrible at them, and eventually, you know, you learn. That's how I was able to raise my Call of Duty KD across multiple games to damn near 2. Just fucking around and doing weird strats with all kinds of weapons and shit that aren't even meta, aren't good. Just dicking around, just having a fun time. Because that's the kind of game I grew up on. That's what I liked. Remember Battlefield 4? No, none of you are ever going to go back and watch any of my Battlefield 4 footage, which is totally fine. But most of my Battlefield 4 footage was me dicking around with my friends. The three of us would get together on weekends and we would all play Battlefield 4. And it was really fun. That's why I have like 300 or some videos of Battlefield 4 on the channel. And I gotta put thumbnails on them. I'm gonna get around to putting thumbnails on them. That's gonna be a multi-week project. I'd rather put thumbnails on like other playthroughs I've done. Because I finished the Fallout New Vegas playthrough thumbnails. So I'm gonna get around to some other stuff. Oh my god, it's over here again. Where? That's a terrifying cry. Number you defeat with flying type moves. Number defeated. Dude, you have to defeat what? 40 of them? I like how some Pokemon, they treat them like Dynasty Warriors ads. They're just like, yeah, you know what? You would be the Dynasty Warrior grunts if this was a Dynasty Warriors game. Dude, where's the bag? There it is. Like, how many people really like Halo, and then how many people actually did a monument to all your sins? I did it once on the 360. I'm like, bro, I don't know if I want to dedicate the time to lucking out on Mission 8 again. Maybe I'll do it eventually for Master Chief Collection. I'm tired, man. I don't have the energy half the time to do most of the stuff I used to. Which kind of sucks, but what can you do, right? Alright, let's see if we can swap it to nighttime. I want to see if some EVs spawn. All I care about are amazing silver shiny Eevees. That's all I want in my life. Okay, they haven't changed. Actually, you know what? No, let's leave. It's kind of a waste. Okay, what other... Okay, there's Lopunny, there's Infernape, there's Alakazam, there's a Gyarados. I don't need to hit up the Gyarados and Heracross. I'm trying to think. What other... There's a Stantler. There's not an Alpha Wordier, though, unfortunately. So, okay, whatever. Alright, we defeat... No, we have to defeat 15 more. Would you believe this nonsense? This is why I'm going to be so salty about Burmy forever. Because if I had been fighting them the whole time... Burmy is definitely a Pokemon you could have locked and packed away ages ago. Alright, anyway. Krogunk or Vulpix? I might... Okay, I'm going to save potentially and then reload. I kind of want to get a Vulpix, though. Vulpix is a nice shiny. It's really weird that they give you a Alolan Vulpix in this game and none of the other regional forms, right? So like even our good buddies like Galarian Ponyta. Is Ponyta even in Scarlet Violet? They literally make a new form of Ponyta, you can't even fucking play with it. I just need to quit Pokemon. I just need to go. That's probably what I'm going to do. I'm going to finish up, like, this game. I'm going to complete the living Dex. I'm going to fully complete Dex completion 100%, and then I'm just going to retire from Pokemon for good. And I cannot get my shiny Murkrow, and that's also, like, starting to be, like, really annoying to me. Anyway, Ash, if you're there, yeah, you're feeling good? Things going good now? Hopefully the answer is yes. I did the wrong move. I can't believe this. Master Roshi said to Goku in Dragon Ball to be a great... Master Roshi is a massive pervert. Does he... He kind of knows what he's talking about, but when has Master Roshi been relevant? I mean, again, that's aside from what you're saying. It's just like... what a great quote to say from a dude who proceeded to do nothing afterwards. Like, not even relevant in the slightest. He's just a dude who happened to kind of train Goku, which really, in reality, was him basically using him to, like, kind of perv on Bulma. Which we just don't talk about that in the modern day. We act like that didn't happen. Not saying he's, you know, he should be canceled. I'm just saying it's a joke that aged really poorly. Oh great, I can't even get close to them. Fuck. I don't know, I watched Dragon Ball as a kid, but I don't know if I was, like, ever really, like, super into it, though. Like, I watched a good amount of it because it was on Toonami, and obviously when something was on Toonami, it just kind of gets watched by default. But, like, I don't know if I was, like, really, like, hyper into it, you know? It scared the shit out of me. I'm, like, right on top of the spawn point. Okay, I think we're done now. Yep. Vulpix is actually also really close. We just have to use Ember 25 times. Which one? What number is Vulpix? 168? Yep, I don't have it marked. Yeah, Vulpix is actually also really close as well. Okay. Ninetales, not so much. Yeah, some of these Pokemon you could tell I never really used. Magmar. Magmar is also pretty close. Okay. You'll know a shiny Vulpix when you see it. You can't miss it. It's yellow. It's awesome, actually. It's a really good shiny. What? Oh, it's the Berkeley. It's funny because I was actually watching Dragon Ball with a couple friends recently, and it's like there's characters from it I legitimately forgot. I was like, wait, who's this? Who's I forgot who the bipolar lady was. I was like, wait a minute, who the hell is this? Like, I remembered her, but I was like, you know what I mean? Like, you remember her being in the show, but you don't remember what she ever does or, like, you know, her name. And apparently her name is, like, Launch or something. And, like, no one knows that she's, like, actually, like, two people. Again, there's a lot of stuff in Dragon Ball that did not make the cut for Z, and did not make the cut for GT, and did not make the cut for Super. It just, like, that's why Dragon Ball is almost, like, a completely separate work entirely. But yeah, no, there's definitely some pervy humor that might have been a little bit cooler in Japan that does not translate well in America. And in fairness, like, Roshi doesn't do that anymore. Like that was something from, like, the early shit that they just got rid of. I think even they were kind of like, yeah, this doesn't really work with our audiences. Because in Super, he's very serious, and I actually like him more in Super. I just kind of like the tournament arc in Super, because I like tournament arcs, it's alright. Took me 2 weeks to watch every episode, every season of Dragon Ball. That seems fair, right? It's what, probably like only 5 seasons, 6 seasons maybe. Back when I used to marathon anime, I was watching like 20 episodes a night. Like, I used to watch it from, like, you know, pretending to go to bed at like 9:30, 10ish, and then I would just watch it from like 9:30, 10ish all the way. Oh my god, I would watch it all the way to like 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning, and then I would go to sleep for like 4 hours, and then I would go to school. Yeah, it was, don't do that. That was a really bad thing that I did. It kind of fucked me up. Like, it really messed with my, like, internal clock, and I think that years later I might be paying for that. But, like, yeah, I would stay up and I'll watch tons of anime. I'll watch, like, you know, I would watch like a dozen episodes a night, and it was really awesome. It was definitely a different time with different things going on. That's why I was able to watch, like, Bleach and like parts of Naruto, you know, Shippuden back before. I think at that point they were up to like Kakuzu, I think it was. No, they weren't up to it at that point. No, I take that back. But yeah, like nowadays I don't really marathon anime because there's not a lot of anime that comes out that I want to watch. So like, I mean, like there's a build up, but like I'm not like dying to watch most of it, you know? I'm behind even on series I like. So, you know how it is. Alright, at least a bunch of these Burmy trees do spawn, and they're active. It's like every other tree Pokemon that I'm going to be, like, really annoyed at, honestly. That's really what's going to happen. It's not just this Pokemon in particular. It's going to be every other Pokemon that's going to annoy me. Wait, we don't have to kill any more of those? What? Oh. Okay, now we just have to use poison powder. Oh, that's gonna... Dude, poison powder is gonna suck. Oh my god, we're just gonna have to poison a Pokemon and run from it over and over. I'm gonna use my Dustox for it. Alright, but Dustox is officially prepped. What number is it? I don't even want to look. Dustox is prepped and almost good to go. Alright, let's actually go... What are we supposed to be doing here again? Okay, we already cleared out everything. Let's go fight the Empoleon, and then we'll leave. And then, no, then we need to fight the Ambipom, and then we'll leave. Yeah, now you're starting to see why, like, I don't know, like, I kind of fell off of anime a little bit in the last couple of years. But to be fair, like, I watched a ton of anime for, like, the last... I think, like, since 2013, I've been watching anime, like, more or less, like, pretty regularly. So now it's kind of like, I don't know, I'm just kind of... I'm not burnt out, I'm just busy with other stuff. I'd rather do things on YouTube, you know? Do things for the channel. Do something else. See, I think the thing that you're feeling, Snowman, is that you're so familiar with the source material, like, you can skip parts of it that you're, like, not, like, super fan, like, a super big fan of. So for me, like, what I'll do is, like, I'll rewatch Yu Yu Hakusho every year. It's one of my favorite shows, obviously, but, like, a couple of years, I was just like, listen, we already know how this begins. Can we just skip to, like, the Four Beasts or something? Which, when you consider it was really early in the show. Like, the Dark Tournament really was, like, half of the show. Like, no joke. The Dark Tournament really was, like, half of Yu Yu Hakusho. Okay. There's no bag here. That's a lock. Okay. Alright, let's, I couldn't tell you, like, if it was or wasn't the low point. I don't know. Dragon Ball for me has a big place just because at the time, right, like, it was like Toonami's bread and butter, right? And then Naruto became the bread and butter. I mean, they never really, like, dethroned it, right? But yeah, I don't know. Like, I watched it because it was readily available for the most part. Like, I'm not, like, the biggest Dragon Ball fan. I just, you know, I'm okay with it. What is it, fighting type moves? When in a bit I'm working turn. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Sorry. Dude, you gotta at me. You know my schedule. Just at me. Like, for real. Just, you have. Dude, come on. You could have added me like 20 minutes later. You're a resourceful dude. You want to play right now while I'm playing Pokemon? You want me to put Mahjong on the stream as well while we play, while we do Pokemon? Like, I legitimately forget, dude. Like, I will, if I'm not on top of something, it's probably leaving my mind. That's not your fault. Consider this the heads up. Like, I will legit forget things that I am doing while I am doing them. That happens to me all the time. What? Oh, I forget you even hop out of trees. Oh, there you go. That's a Combi tree. Okay, let's leave. Yep. Both of those are prepped now. We have to do one more. Oh, no, we have to do. Okay, we have to mess with it one more time, and then we have to throw items at it. Just stun it a bunch. So that's the last thing we have to do, and then after that, we're done with Empoleon. Or rather, Empoleon will be, as I'm calling it now, prepped. Just like how Prinplup is also prepped. My chair is broken. That's a great thing. But yeah, like, that's why, like, when I watch Yu Yu Hakusho, I usually go, like, to episode 20 or something. But no, the Dark Tournament really was, like, a ridiculous part of the entire show. Like, I forget that sometimes. I mean, not anymore, right? But I started rewatching it, like, once a month, or once a year back in, what, 2013, 2014, I think. End of 2013, early 2014. I kind of watched a bunch of, I watched Evangelion, and I was like, you know what would be cool? Let me go back and watch, like, the OG 90s anime. So I was like, yeah, sure, fuck it, why not? Sure enough, it was, you know, it was fun to do that. A remedy, a fine remedy, a superb remedy. Dude, like, none of these are even necessary. Someday I'll buy them, right? Like, I don't have anything against them, but there's no reason to buy them. Like, Yeah, iron chunks is definitely the thing that's hard to get a lot of. Alright. I think it's time to do another bag upgrade. This is going to be the biggest waste of money I'm ever going to do in this game. We've had also no sisters tonight. 800,000. Oh my god. Alright. The final bag upgrade comes at 1 million. You need 1 million polka dollars to get the final bag upgrade. You've effectively made this dude a multi-millionaire so he could teach you how to upgrade your bag. That's really where we are at right now in this game. You give this dude tons of money for what? For fucking nothing. It's such a waste. You know he's not gonna spend any of this money on anything meaningful. It would be cool if, like, when you do it, he's like, oh, well, my descendants will be rich, and it's like, he's like the guy who makes the Poké Watch or whatever is like his descendant. That would be absolutely hilarious. I would actually, like, lose my shit. Wait, what? Oh, I did the wrong thing. Whoops. There you go. You know, like, recoup some of my money at least. I'm beyond dumb. I just fucked myself, and there's no buyback in this game. I didn't mean to do that. I wasn't thinking. I wasn't thinking. I wasn't thinking. Oh my god. How do you... I don't have autosave. I just fucked myself. I should not have sold those. Well, whatever. Whatever. I shouldn't have sold them. I wasn't thinking, and that's exactly how you lose money and shit, man. Just like when I bought that one. This is what I'm talking about. I've just been fucked up lately, dude. I've been doing the wrong thing and setting myself back on a lot of time. And I can't figure it out for the life of me. Okay. I'll do this. It's like how I bought that striking headpiece for no reason at all because I wasn't paying attention. I just sold 25, what was it, 24 or something? Sand dust or stardust for no reason at all. It doesn't benefit me to sell it. I could have I gotta stop selling shit. The only things worth selling in this game are gold nuggets from the sisters and then the blue star pieces. That's it. Those are the only things worth selling anymore. So I learned my lesson, maybe. That's life. Oh boy. Alpha. Are you serious? Yeah, bro, they hate me. Okay. Whoa! Oh, that's a Bidoof. I'm like, what? I've never seen that. Alright, what we got? We're doing a little bit of shiny hunting at the moment. We got Wurmple. Yeah, Wurmple was a very early Dex Perfect. Lux, yeah, this is why I have that Luxio kicking around, because I know I'm gonna need to do this at some point. Oh, I should have swapped out. I should have not brought this dude. Hold on. Okay, we need to see we use what? Aqua Tail and Hydro Pump. Okay, let's use Ceaseless Edge. Let's get those 6 Ceaseless Edge usages out, and then we'll change Aqua Tail and Hydro Pump in. We'll get rid of False Swipe. And it misses. Wow, excellent. The first move of the fight. Alright, now they'll flee. I don't even know where they went. They all insta-disappeared. Silcoon. Hi. And then we'll move on. I don't know why they want me to use special moves on an obvious physical attacker, but whatever. It is what it is. Okay. Apparently. Let's see this. I think it would be funny again if the shiny we get for this stream is not even from an outbreak again. Like, it would be even better if we keep the Starly streak going. Like, I'm actually Poker Radar chaining. Oh, Ponyta. Okay. What was it? Aqua Tail and Hydro Pump? Okay, get rid of... We'll get rid of False Swipe. We don't really need it. I already have False Swipe on something, I think. And if I don't, then tough shit, right? Let me reaffirm, I did graduate on the guild and explore. Yeah, you beat the story, basically, right? I'm pretty sure that's beating the story. Yeah, they kick you out. They force you to get a house on the other end of town. I didn't like that game. I like that there's more of an established universe, right? I just didn't like it as much as the first game, where it's I don't know. It's really weird. That's why even playing the DS or the Switch version was kind of like, eh. I guess Mystery Dungeon was just a phase I was in for a good chunk of my life, and now I'm kind of out of it, so I don't really care that much. You know what I mean? Like, it was something cool when I was like, you know, 10 or how old was I? 10 or 11? I was like, yeah, this is awesome. I love this more than like actual Pokemon games. And now I'm just kind of like, eh, it was alright. Like, I still think the first game is a masterpiece and it's a very well done game. You know, it has a more mature than average Pokemon story, which I guess if you want to give that a lot of props and stuff. I tried playing Super Mystery Dungeon and I was like, dude, I know this is like a kid's franchise, but like we went from like having real like, you know, kind of heavy plot lines, characters dying, things, you know, things going on, and into like they talk to you like you're a baby. So I was just like, I'm not interested. I'm kind of done. Ponyta even gang up? No, they do not. Okay, that's why I expect. You have to fight. Yeah, I think you have to fight the guild. It's like reverse hazing. You don't have to fight them to get into the guild. You have to fight them to get out of the guild. Again, I don't know. Like I said, I didn't really play it, so I barely remember anything about it. Should not be this hard to scare shit away. Thank you. We're not getting our shiny this week, are we? Like, I feel like the shiny odds are going down the more I complete the decks, not up. Except for Starly, I think it's becoming rarer to complete to see a shiny, not easier. They got me fucked up, man. Do I have to catch another Gyarados? I can't even remember. Nice. What do we need from Mime Jr. again? They're aggressive. Okay, that's different. I didn't know that. God damn. I'm really hoping one day one of those two are going to be shiny. That would make my whole week, honestly. That is actually something I've hyped myself up to look forward to. Is for one of either the Infernape, probably the Infernape, but you know, either the Infernape or the Chimchar to be shiny right there. I have hyped that up to hell and back for myself, like unironically. I am a little annoyed I sold those Stardusts. Okay, it's a Starly. Oh boy. Well, it's a Wordier. I mean, that's worth catching. Just because it's a Wordier, too. Okay. Wordier is worth catching just so that way we could save ourselves a little bit of time later if we want to import one. Any of the, like, new Hisuian Pokemon are just worth capturing by default. Oh, wait, this might kill it. Maybe. Probably won't. Yeah. There we go. Because otherwise you have to do the whole, like, use a move 20 times or whatever. Fuck that. I'm here to catch it, damn it. Let's go do our thing now. We have to... we have to fly around anyway. Alright, there's nothing in the water here, I don't think, right? Yeah, no, I think there's only stuff in the water in, like, other areas. I don't think there's anything in the rivers in, Obsidian. There's Magikarps, but, like, that's like a set area in a lake. There's nothing in these streams. It's a little empty. And when I say a little, I mean it's very empty. Okay, here we go. Oh, man. What a week it's been. Like, I wish I could say, like, a lot of good things happened this week, but I'm gonna be honest with you, a lot of not great things happened this week. You ever just get tired of things? You just get tired of, like, all the bullshit. That's what I mean. I might just try to go Shiny Hunter and then just end the stream and then just relax or something. And maybe go get something to drink. We don't have alcohol, but, like, you know, fucking, I don't know, something, I guess. Get something nice and smooth. Maybe get a little bit of extra food. You know, just maybe eat something else and then just, like, call it. I mean, tomorrow I'm going to start recording and all this other stuff. Like, I tried to raid earlier today and the party sucked. And we insta-disbanded because people are just people. And now I'm just burnt out. Alright. Which one's Glameow again? Times you've given it food, number defeated, number you've caught without being... Okay, well, but anyway, we're done with moves for Glameow. Now it's only environmental things. So let's go back. What was the Pokemon I said I wanted to do? I think it was Cyndaquil. But do I even have a spare Cyndaquil? I think I gave away or released all of mine, right? Yeah, I think I don't have a spare Cyndaquil anymore. Yeah, and I never got it shiny, so I can't even, like, go into... Okay, what I do need to do is I need to change these guys, right? Because these guys are the actual, like, starter Pokemon that I'm supposed to... Wait, where's that? Where's the... Wait, what? Where's the Rowlet? Oh, here we go. No, these two, my bad. So, so I guess they come with +2 and something, just by default. That's kind of interesting. And then this is the famous Ursaluna from the pop-up that used to show up all the time. Yeah, we could do Dustox. Let's go back. It's fine. So if not Cyndaquil, then what's a good Pokemon to do for the rest of today? I mean, we could just do Walrein. Yeah, let's just finish off Walrein. Fuck it. We could do Geodude as well. We already got one Pokemon for today, so we'll just use Walrein. Unless something is really, really close, then we'll just do this. There you go, 50. So whenever we need another Pokemon just to, like, waste turns with a move, I'm gonna totally use, I'm gonna 100% use Magikarp. So, like, if there's... I'm sure there's another Pokemon we probably have to, like, use Buff Up. No, not Buff Up. Bulk Up. Or one of those other moves. I'm just gonna use Magikarp. Alright, Pichu. I don't know. I'm not feeling it today. I thought maybe Arceus would make me feel better, and it kind of did, right? It gives me an objective, but I don't know. It's just, today was kind of a shit day. I'm not gonna lie. We might play more of this tomorrow. Times you've given it food. Oh, fuck. I didn't bring any food, did I? Like, actually, I could finish Pichu in, like, no time. Oh, Pichu's gonna be awful, though, because it evolves via friendship. Dude, Pokemon that evolve via friendship are just the fucking worst. I'm gonna be here for 50 years trying to fucking evolve Pichu, man. Damn. You have to feed these fuckers 10 times as well. Hopefully they eat berries. Because if not, I didn't bring enough food. Bro, get to the food. What the hell is wrong with you? Oh my god, they glitched out. And that's what annoys me the most. Is that if they can't path to it, they move, like, really awkwardly. But remember, you can't hit them with the food. Because otherwise they get offended. What the fuck? Alright, whatever. The orange berries, that's what they're here for. I don't really need them for anything ever. Oh, and orange berries take less time to eat. Okay. Now, you see, this is something I played 170 some hours. I never knew that orange berries are just faster for Pokemon to eat. I never knew this. Okay. So Pichu's actually really close, and so is Pikachu as well. What number are they? 55 and 56? Yeah, I'll mark Pichu then. It's going to be the... Dude, I don't want to have to evolve Pichu. That's going to be so terrible. This is unfortunately one of those games where it's very hard to raise a Pokemon's happiness. Like, you just have to run around with them and have them do stuff the whole time, basically. That's going to be actually terrible. At least we know where to find Crobat. I'll say that at least. Excellent. Alright. I mean, this is technically faster than chasing them around for, like, a couple of minutes, right? Because just like that, sometimes they fight, and it doesn't trigger the eyes, so... whatever. I think we have to use strong style, right? Uh, 40 strong style. 40 strong style moves. Yeah, I don't think we're finishing Wall Rain anytime in the near future. It's gonna be insane. That's gonna be a lot of recharges. And I think one thing I gotta do is I gotta go through all the Pokemon that I have in the decks and see, like, which ones just need to use, like, a move, like, 25 times, basically. And I think it's, like, Vulpix, it's, like, Geodude, Luxio. There's a lot of them that I could very easily... Whoops. Ow. There's a lot of them that I could very easily, do that for. Luxio might actually be a better one to do, because Luxio is going to be faster. You just have to hit a bunch of Pokemon. We have some Luxios kicking it around. Alright, that's it. Let's leave. For right now, I want to find the shiny, though. I think that's the #1 thing I want to do. I want to get one for the stream and call it. Good progress. Yeah, there's a reason why no one ever evolves Pichu. Because it's a friendship evolution. So in most games, you could just feed it berries to get it to max friendship. And just, feed it on whatever stat you don't care about it having. Not for this game. With this game, we do not have that luxury because of it's like Heart Gold, Soul Silver. There's no fast way to raise happiness except to have Daisy Oak give a massage. And she only gives a massage to a Pokemon once a day at 1 hour in the day. I think it's like from like 2 to 3 or 3 to 4 in the afternoon. If you talk to Daisy Oak, she's like, oh yeah, I'll give you a massage. Only at that particular hour on that, like, it's ridiculous. It's insane. Like, I don't mind certain things being day-locked, but, like, something as basic as happiness increase probably should not be day-locked. Just saying. It's my expert opinion on the matter. All you have done is annoyed the shit out of me. I'll make sure I have the sticky lobs ready for when the shiny does spawn and I'm prepared for it. Watch this not be an instant kill. Oh, okay. All this just so I could get my purple Spheal and my purple Walrein. Actually, I think we have a shiny Walrein already. And if not, we definitely have a shiny Celio or two. It's just we don't have a shiny Walrein. See, this is not bad. If you just focus on doing it, it's actually not that bad. Which is why I think I should just try to stick with low-level encounters. One, because I'm more likely to have these fully, like, Dex perfected. And two, just because they're easier to catch. You don't have to fight them to submission in a game that barely has false swipe and all the necessary tools. Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing a little bit of recording tomorrow. I know that since I have one thing to do tomorrow, and then I'm home free, like, the whole day. So that's going to be kind of fun. What do I do in this area? I catch the Graveler. Do I catch it, right? Yeah, I have to keep catching it. Oh wait, okay, here it is. Every time. Oh, very unfortunate. Number defeated with fighting type moves. Heavy specimens. Yeah, I have to keep catching it. Dude, the heavy specimen shit is the most depressing part of it. Ow. Maybe I should just wait and see if I can catch it again. Very unfortunate. Wow. We're just very unlucky today. Okay, there you go. See? Maybe you don't have to fight it. That's the whole point. What are the other alphas in this area? Bibarel is somewhere down here. I forget what this even is. I think it's Golbat, Floatzel, Stantler, Heracross, Rapidash, Gyarados, Snorlax, Alakazam, Infernape, Lopunny. Is this Scyther? Alright, let's leave. Let's reset. Now, release that as well. Try to see if we can get an Eevee event. Getting an Eevee event in this game really is just going to be walking in and out of town constantly. And just praying that one of the 2 areas that has Eevee rolls the probably less than 1% chance to spawn it. Yeah, like this. So let's reset a little bit. Let's see if we can get like a good shiny hunt going. Just walk in and out of town. Might not be the most optimal thing to do, but whatever. I would definitely feel a certain type of way if I ended this stream and did not catch a shiny. Because we've done that every stream for who even knows how long at this point. It's like a rite of passage. This is a lot. Okay. Okay. Here's what we'll do. We'll fly from right to left. Okay, luckily they don't hate me enough to give me a shiny Bidoof again. They don't love me enough to give me shiny Murkrow, though. Alright, it's a Rapidash, or I'm sorry, it's a Ponyta event. It's a Wurmple event. Abra. I fucking hate Weasel. I never liked Weasel. I'm sorry, I can't. Okay. What is it? Where is it? Dude, a fucking... You're shitting me. See, this is why I don't like doing... this is why I just don't like doing massive masses. You might have a better odds of finding a shiny if you don't care about a particular shiny. But man, do they really load it out with like a bunch of Pokemon that you just don't give a shit about, man. Not even like anything good or you know, even unique. And mind you, we're very unlucky so far. We have not found a single shiny today. Not one. Let's teleport. Oh, good lord. We have some of the worst luck today. I'm still waiting for the day where I spawn into an area at the start of a stream and there's instantly a shiny. That's actually pretty cool. second here, I'll probably stop and take a drink. Because my voice is kind of completely used up as well. So I'll do that in a second. What the fuck is this? Chimchar? Alright, I'll look through this because I have really good luck with Chimchars for some reason. That's another Pokemon that's like an inch away from being completed. And that's it. There you go. They spawned exactly 8 and nothing more. So. Dude, fucking Monferno. Now the game is mocking me. A Monferno event right after a Chimchar one. I mean, in theory, I guess you could say, though, it could have been the other way around, too, but whatever. You get the point. Ah! Look! 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 I fucking love this game. Oh my god. I love this game. Wow. That's incredible. I like how this is another, this is like the textbook example when I say I see it long before the game plays the sound effect, right? This is really rare that this happens to me, right? I could replay the next 30 seconds, or not even, like the next 10 seconds of my life endlessly, and it would just be happiness the entire time, by the way. So good. Okay, let's go catch it. There it is. What? Okay, no. Fuck that. What? No, I don't want to bonk you. The lock-on in this game is atrocious. Alright, there you go. Well, that's our shiny for the stream. Pretty nice. Alright, now that that's done, I mean, I guess we could fight them. We could use Wall Rain and just, like, get some extra KOs on something we know that's guaranteed. Why not? At least now the stream is, officiated, I guess? I don't know. What I want to use to describe it. We got our shiny, so... This is very clearly one of those streams where it's going to be dry as fuck. I think all those streams where we used to get like four shinies a stream are over. I don't know if it's because I don't reset anymore or I don't know. What a good shiny to get, too. The green Zubat is never going to get old. It's not pink Murkrow or purple Murkrow. That's the one thing I really want to get is a purple Murkrow, man. Every day we get closer to it. I know it. I actually should do Murkrow. I just need to, like, get in a fight and just spam Roost. I need to get in a fight with something that won't run away. Just spam Roost the whole time. 25 usages. What? Dude, hold on. They get to move 4 times. I did use a strong style, I guess. It's a little ridiculous, though. Alright, see if anything spawns. Damn, it's a full event. What do we do? We caught one. So these are what? We defeated 2 through 5, and now this is what? 6 through 9? It's a pretty stacked event. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like this is like a really full Pokemon event. Yeah, so we'll just finish the Celio line. Luckily, Walrein is a pretty easy Pokemon. I think it's also just because we fought a bunch of them. Yeah, that's it. Okay. If I had to go back, I would probably go back over here, right? Because we already went through the Chimchar event. At least, what was this, Ponyta? I know we could easily defeat some Ponytas, and maybe if there's a shiny in there, that would be good. So let's save. Or, I'm sorry, let's rest. Oh, yeah. I mean, I guess it makes sense it gets to move first. It's actually also higher level as well. Let's strong style liquidation. Just get rid of it. I'm telling you, range just works against fire Pokemon. Just get the shaft in this game, man. There's just no hope. There's no hope for fire types in this game. You can't use them when you're even like hunting shinies because of the rain. It's very unfortunate. Alright, just make them flee. See, if you do this right, and if you get lucky and they like actually see you the whole time, it's much faster. Come on, run. Thank you. Okay, that's it. I mean, at this point, we've pretty much gone to every major thing. I mean, like, the only thing I could think is maybe the Starly. So, I mean, it's just not worth it. I don't know. I feel like maybe doing a little more shiny hunting. I feel like we did a good amount of progress today, anyway. Let's do a little bit more shiny hunting. Maybe, let's see if we can get an Eevee event. Like, I know it's rare for a reason, but I would still like to get an Eevee event, please. I like how I spotted that a mile away, by the way. I think all the shinies in this game are pretty good. Like, they're all pretty unique. It's not like Scarlet Violet, where that game really needs it. They really need the alert, because, like, Paldean Tauros is the same, like, effect as normal Tauros. You would never know. Also, the game just runs like shit, so it's not even fun to play in general. Okay, we saved, right? So let's go do this. Yeah, we haven't been here all day. Yeah, maybe it's just because I don't play this game like as often as. Well, no, it wouldn't be as often. So you will remember those. Those streams were fucking amazing, man. Oh, where's the lock on? You saw it. Number defeated. Number you defeat with ice type moves. Oh, sign me up. And I move first. This is not going to KO it, is it? Could you imagine? Bro, so close. Oh, fuck. I could tank it. Alright. Now, normal one. Now, can we move, please? Hey, look, we won. Wait, it hit me. What did it hit me? Oh, no, I fell off the cliff. That's why. What is this? Wormadam? There's an alpha. Yeah, there it is. Okay. There's 2 alphas. Look at this! This is actually rare to see 2 alphas back to back have the same spawn. That's 1% on each of those, mind you. Do we need to catch Cherubis? I don't think so. Yeah, we need to feed Cherubis. Okay. All right. Where's the shiny? I was promised a shiny. It missed. Bro. Oh, God. Just hit. Well, can't do that anymore. But what is this? What was the angle on that? That was all messed up. That didn't make any sense at all. I guess when you're... Is it every Pokemon when you're in water for Wall Rain, or is it just Magikarp? Yeah, that just does not sync up at all. That just looks wrong. It's a shame this game is like basically dead and forgotten. How sad. What a unique idea slapped into an interesting package, and just I have to evolve 3 of them. What? That's not bad. How long until we finish rebuilding from the 2020 pandemic? That's the neat thing. Never. Not kidding. People keep thinking we're going to snap back to the way the world was in 2019. No, we will never do that. Get used to the new now. That might be very depressing. It might be very saddening. It might even be, you know, kind of like revolting news to even have to hear that. Get over it. The sooner you get over it, the more you can move on. We're never going back. Kiss that shit goodbye. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news. Wait, what number's wall rank? I always ask the same 3 questions, I know. Here we go. Dude, we need to use 14 more strong style moves. Alright, Blizzard, or I'm sorry, not Blizzard. Ice Beam, we're actually getting close. Blizzard, we have to use, oh, that's gonna be so frustrating. Alright, but at least we're getting somewhere. So what do we, let's just use a couple more, let's use like Liquidation, or what do I have? Liquidation and Iron Tail. Let's just use Liquidation. I'm getting my red Gyarados. The 2000s and the 2010s were so lit, yeah. But that's the thing. Nothing good ever lasts forever. Like, for real. Like, not even like trying to meme or whatever. Like, nothing good lasts forever, I'm sorry to say. So you see how when those decades started, we had tons of good stuff and tons of fun things were going on. And now you fast forward and we just don't have shit, man. Sorry, I mean, oh well. What can you do? Yo, you know what game came out and they had to fuck with it as a result of the fucking pandemic? Fucking Rainbow Six. That Rainbow Six Quarantine became Rainbow Six Extraction. Bro, what happened to that game? Like, did it even come out? Did they cancel it? I remember, like, I think it came out and just no one talked about it. I genuinely wonder what the hell happened to it. I'm gonna look on Steam. I was looking at ESO, Rainbow Six Extract. Dude, does it not exist? Wait, they have Rainbow Six Classic or Rainbow Six Vegas? What the hell? Dude, whatever happened to that game? No, can I just search Rainbow Six without clicking anything? Rainbow Six Lockdown, Siege credits. Okay, can we disable? I just want to see games. I don't want to see anything else. Dude, Lockdown. Wait, no, not Lockdown. Lockdown was a... What? Maybe... Did it ever come out? Am I losing my mind? That's great, by the way. Yeah, initial release January 2022. Dude, what? Is it even on Steam? Oh, this shit came out and died instantly. That is tragic. Wow. That is actually tragic. I mean, it got 3 million players in the week of its release. I don't know. Maybe I just missed it entirely. Holy shit. I legitimately forgot that game even happened until you mentioned it. I was like... Because it was supposed to be a zombie game, remember? And then they changed it. Oh, man. I forgot that shit even existed, honestly. It's not on Steam, I guess. I looked on Steam. It's not there unless it's, like, a part of something. But, like, I haven't booted Rainbow Six in ages anyway, so what would I know? So that's what I mean. It's kind of like, whatever. It is what it is. Not a big deal. Wouldn't have played it anyway, so... My Rainbow Six Siege era was again on the PS4 with my friends, and a little bit on the PC, but that was kind of it. That's why I missed the Battlefield 4 days, because I could just, like, Battlefield 4 would legit be how I treat this game. I would just boot it up, probably on a stream, you know, shoot the shit literally for a couple hours in Op Lock or Metro, jump around, run around, do the usual. And then after that, that would be it. I would just be like, all right, cool, played enough for today, done. And that would be the stream. That's exactly what I used to do back in the day. It was just, that was really early in the streaming era. So I just didn't have the capability to stream. It's 11:18. I mean, not that I'm on a time limit. If anything, I could go super late today, but... Oh, no, I'm just tired. I'm not feeling it today. Take the good with the bad. Yeah, you take the very diminishing, disappearing small goods with the non-stop crazy amounts of bads that exist. That's what you really do. You begin to realize that most things that exist within a hair's breadth of destruction. And so anything good has to be cherished. And the good in people has to be cherished as well, because without it, I mean, people will just go away and become nothing. And that might sound very ambiguous, but like, think of all the people you know in your life that did really stupid fucking decisions with their lives, and now they're all fucked up because of it. I know so many people did 1 or 2 or 10 really dumb things, and they're just like completely different people, and they're unapproachable, and they're just terrible. And I mean, in a lot of cases, they're just terrible people. And why the hell would you want to be around terrible people? I don't know. Not me. Actually couldn't be me. We need 9 more strong styles. That's not bad, actually. We could almost finish that tonight. I'm going to try to do that. We just spam Blizzard a whole bunch. Alright, what alphas do we have here? What alpha's even down here? I don't even know. Clefable, I think. Golem as well. We could go fight Steelix. I think we need fire-type moves for Steelix. Really quickly, though. If I find a... What is it? Cherubian? Where is it? Alright, so Cherubi we just have to defeat and see more of. So if I see a Cherubi, defeat it. If I see a Cherim, defeat... Okay, so we're just on kill mode for these. That's all we care about. Is yeah, we need to see a bunch, but if we see them, we kill them. Got it. I will eventually put that in my head. Wormadam is a catch. Burmy is a catch or flying type. So it varies, right? So Wormadam... Let's just catch them, I guess, from now on. Geodude, we need to see more leap out of ore deposits. I think we should... That's... Okay. So this might be a Wormadam. That works too. It's probably rarer than I think, honestly. Okay. Narrator at the beginning of Dead Space 2 states the resource of the planet Earth in the 25th century went extinct. Yeah, it's a common plot. It's a really... I mean, it's also in the background of Dead Space 1. They talk about how they started setting out, they developed the shock point drive, and that allowed them to go to far-off planets to start cracking them for resources to bring back to Earth. And I mean, in fairness, at the beginning of Dead Space 3, Earth is basically a big glorified slum. Number defeated with fire types, okay. This thing is gonna run right over me, man. Alright, cool. That's what we have to do from now. We have to... Basically, we have to hunt, search, and destroy out every single alpha. It just makes more sense. It's time efficient. So let's see, what does Goodra want? Fighting type? Oh, shit. Eventually this thing is going to be level 100 at this rate. It's going to be like yet another level 100 to throw on the team. Okay, what else do we have? Oh, we have a bag right here. Also the Crobat. What do we need out of Crobat? Because that was another one, if you remember earlier. Number defeated with ice-type moves. Number you caught while they're in the air. Number defeated. Times you see it use agile... Oh, God. Fuck you. Dude, why couldn't it just stop at 30? 70 agile-style moves? Now you're just trolling, man. How do I even get into that path, by the way? I think it's just this. Wayward Cave. Wasn't Wayward Cave a... Is that the... No, what was the one where you find Gibble in? I actually don't remember. Whatever. Wow, it really is just this cave, huh? 500 years, people in 20... I mean, laughing their asses off for thinking they'd be punching holes in planets. I mean, yeah, maybe. I don't know. We laugh at people who used to think that we would have flying cars by now. I feel like a Zelda theme, actually. Maybe that's what they were going for. Times you've given Barboach food. Oh, that'll be fun. What do I need to do? Oh, catch him by being spotty. Yeah, fuck it. I don't care. We'll do that later. There's cash. Yeah, we just defeat these because we have to catch the ones in the air, and that's an alabaster. So we just defeat this. He missed. I have no moves. Who's laughing now? Unbelievable. I cannot believe I came in here with no moves. Alright, this is bad. Whatever I guess I'll send in Samurai. We'll just use Ceaseless Edge. It's fine. Oh no, I need to feel with ice types. Oh fuck. Whatever, it's fine. We'll be back here. We have to farm this thing anyway, so it's not like it's a big deal. I guess we'll be having this thing just around. Yeah, no problem, Max. See you later. We'll just have this thing around just whenever. Whatever. Can I teleport out of here? Yes, okay. Hello, Caboose, or I'm sorry, Carboose. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. All right, I'm gonna wait till I get another Pokemon with Bulk Up or something on this thing. Okay, so we need to defeat 3 Crobats with Ice type. So just every time we come here, we'll just show up and we'll just like hit them up, you know, and it's fine. It's not a big deal. And then one time we'll catch up. Have I beaten the game yet? Yes, I beat the game over a year ago. Yeah. I play this game for either shiny hunting or now I try to complete. I'm trying to get Dex completion perfect on every Pokemon. So that's kind of where I'm at the moment. Is like trying to. Oh, okay, this is good. Trying to cram in a bunch of Dex completion perfects into every stream. Trying to remember half of the things I need to do anyway. So like now that we're back at Coronet, since we just came and left, I'm gonna go do this, and then I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go fight the Rotom, by the way, very nice. I'm gonna go fight the Crobat again. I guess I should also see what does the Golem require me to do, because it's the only place where you can find Golem in the overworld. Number defeated, number of alpha specimens caught, number caught. We could catch a bunch of Gravelers and evolve them that way, so like that's probably going to be simpler. We could just defeat this, I guess. It's fine. Actually, yeah, we could just defeat this, because we could catch the Alpha Graveler and evolve that. Oh, okay, so I'm going to stop releasing those then. Yeah, that makes way more sense. Oh, but I need to defeat it with Steel-type moves. Okay, I'll remember to do that. I could have used Iron Tail there. Yeah, that would have been a perfect... Okay, I know exactly what I got to do. Yeah, that's exactly how we'll do that. I'm going to catch a bunch of the Gravelers over, you know, since I have to fight a bunch of them anyway. Right? Like... Number caught, number of heavy specimens. So yeah, we'll do that. Number you defeat with fighting type moves. I need to see if I could give this guy a better fighting type move than this. Borderlands is set in the 29th century. I'm not gonna lie to you, every time I play Borderlands, Borderlands is kind of like Guardians of the Galaxy, the shooter for me. Like, I just feel like characters just talk. Oh, you have that? Okay. Oh, it's right. It doesn't KO you in this game. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's actually unfortunate. Wow. But yeah, no. Like, every time I listen to a Borderlands game, it's just, like, audibly tiring. I don't know how else to describe it. Like, it is just tiring for me to listen to a Borderlands game. I'm just like, dude, I don't find any of it funny. That's why I never really play it. Or I've never really played one. And that's kind of how I feel about, like, Guardians of the Galaxy. Like I said, like, I don't find it funny. I just think it's obnoxious to some degree. But yeah, in all honesty, I don't think I'm going to be done with Dex Perfect until, like, next year. But however long it takes, you know, I'm willing to do it. It's not like it's a big deal or something. Like, if I really wanted to step it up, I would play it more than once a week. So I'm going to hit up that Golem. I need a Steel-type move. I don't know how many of my Pokemon know Steel-type moves. I think maybe Weavile could learn Metal Claw. I need to keep using Slash, though. Okay. Gyarados. There's also the Probopass over here. Number you defeat with ground type moves. Okay, I'm gonna get that second Gallade for sure. That is definitely something I have to do. Alright, I think I'll do maybe 1 or 2 more shiny hunts. And then I think that might be it. I think I might just go chill and just go get something to eat and relax. And then just try to enjoy, you know, my February. That's what I mean. Like, the moment will strike me where I, like, want to, you know, stream this game for maybe, like, an hour or 2. And, like, I do like playing it. Like, this is fun to me. Like, even if it's, like, piecemealing, right? Like, you could visibly see, like, putting this together like a puzzle, right? Like, we're putting all the pieces in place in just the right way, and I like that about this game. I like that, like, if you have goals to set, the journal clearly outlines it. You could see your progress bit by bit, and technically you get rewarded for it as well. I mean, like, we've gotten maybe a couple of shinies that were unique. Have we been, like, super rewarded for some of those, like, higher shiny odds? Not really, right? Like, we're somewhere, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, that is what I care about. I used Blizzard last time. Oh, fuck. That's why that didn't kill. I used Blizzard. It missed. Very good. I'm just saying that 40 uses of Blizzard and not Ice Beam is going to take way longer than it should. There you go. Piplup. Duskull, Dusclops. Alright, so actually we're done with Ice Beam. I'm over. Now we just need to use Blizzard. And we need 2 more strong styles. Let's just go get the 2 strong styles, like, right now. What's happening? We can just spam Blizzard on stuff. We don't have to strong style anymore. In my mind, something feels so removed. Something feels out of place. Yeah, you feel like what you're noticing is that you've lost years off your life. Things have just been removed, basically. They're gone. That's what you're noticing. I think it's a feeling of loss that a lot of people have. And I mean, I don't know. Some people I know just kind of deal with it just better. I guess they just, to them, it's just like, whatever. They just shrug it off. They don't feel like they've been robbed of time or anything. And I mean, that's good for them, right? Like, I'm not going to sit here and say they should feel a certain type of way about it, right? But I think that is definitely like a thought in like a lot of people's minds, right? It's like, you definitely notice that you're getting years shaved off your life because of all the shit that's going on. I actually don't have to do that anymore. I'm done. I think, right? I'm done. Okay. Let's go to the, no, let's get these 2. Again, I'm going to save up so I can just buy a bunch of link cables. So that's what I'll do. I have to go back to town and buy a bunch of link cables. And then we're just going to use them on all the Gravelers I'm going to catch. And then that way we only have to fight the Graveler. We don't have to actually catch it. Again, because like catching's good, but obviously it's even better if you can just use it. You know, catch one Pokemon to fulfill one criteria, then just evolve it. That's why I'm like really dreading Pichu, because Pichu is like distinctly like one Pokemon I cannot do that with, because you have to encounter Pichu basically, sadly. There's no 5 ways around it, and happiness evolutions are just not great in this game. Like basically what it's gonna become is me running around, constantly throwing all 3 Pichus at everything that moves, and then just checking every, like, 5-10 minutes to see if I can evolve it. Ah, shit. Oh, I guess it is worth strong styling it on the last move. Yeah, just for the extra damage. You lose it all the same. Alright, let's leave. Here we go. Go down here. So am I just trying to fill an empty space? Yeah, but here's the thing. You should get used to it never being filled. Like, it is possible you will just feel that way for the infinite future. Or I guess I should say the indeterminate future. You just quite simply might never feel, I don't want to say whole, but like, you're never gonna... What the fuck? The audio cut out, at least on my headset. That was really spooky. Wait, I can use you in here? For real? So now I don't have to go down the thing. I can just fly in like this. I get backdoor access. Bear in mind, I've only been in this cave maybe a handful of times my entire time playing the game. Yeah, I'm just gonna strong style for the damage. Like I said, I like that this gets you to use other types of Pokemon. When was the last time I used a Walrein? I might have used one in my Hoenn playthroughs. Okay, that should be it. Let's leave. I mean, like, the only thing I could think is let's fly east. If we see any rocks jostling, that'll be good because that could be Geodude. Once we finish that, Geodude's in the bag, and we're actually getting pretty close to it, so... It really is going to be like Heracross, Vespiquen, any of those Pokemon that were like obviously are like really rare to find in trees. Those are going to be the really awful Pokemon. Oh shit, it's an alpha. It's actually exactly what I need. There you go, nice. And it's guaranteed to be a heavy specimen, so... That's actually like 1% luck in my favor, so I'm very grateful for that. Ow. What was it? It was fire for this. Oh, shit. Okay, I have to swap. Yeah, no more catching for these. We kill only. That line from Metal Gear Solid, why are we still here? Just to suffer? Give it a minute. I operate a very shitty stream.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
I have a lot of Metal Gear stuff on the soundboard. I'm gonna organize the soundboard someday, like really appropriately. I don't know when that will be, but I will do it eventually.
Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy quick, and the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
This is not gonna hit. I knew it was not gonna hit. God damn. Killing me, man. Alright. I know this one in particular, Bonsly can spawn from. Because I remember I was trying to do that for the different Bonsly events. What do you catch? Oh, yeah, true. Okay. Oh, boy. Okay. So what I'll do is I'll see how many link cables we have, and then that'll give us golems. And then that way I can do more stuff with golems, right? Yeah. Okay, no, so we're done with Gravelers. We've seen enough leap from deposits. We have to catch 3 more heavy specimens, and then just 1 more in general. And then after that, it's just... No, we have to defeat 14 with moves. Okay, whatever. We're not that close. But we're getting somewhere, which is what matters, I guess. When you reach your first save in Dead Space 2 and then die, Well, no, you've reached your first save. You're fine. You just have to play a couple chapters in a row without dying. I mean, like, how many times could you die if you're running through the same rooms over and over again? Probably not that much, right? Because when you really think about it, the first, like, 3 or 4 the first 6 chapters are like a tutorial, more or less. Like, you really shouldn't die. Use the force gun, by the way. The force gun is stupidly broken. In both Dead Spaces, the force gun is insanely good. The only thing I wouldn't use it on are the exploding hand dudes and, the wall-mounted guys. I would also stasis any stalkers before you try to kill them. Stasis is really what breaks Dead Space 2. You should also make sure you use that. Stasis is really fucking good. Like, no joke. Because it lets you, you know, take down multiple enemies at once. It's so strong. It's so good. This is it, actually. Yeah, we just used Blizzard 15 more times. Walrein will be done. Alright, so I think we'll do that then, and then we'll be done with the stream. Like, actually, for real, for real. Then we'll actually just go do something else, I guess. What the fuck? Oh my god, scared the shit out of me. Alright, very nice. What level are these things gonna be? 28? Okay. Unfortunately, Walrein is not winning any awards for speed, as we can only imagine. Yeah, oh no, it's in a lot of games where you get killed while saving. I dead-ended myself in Fallout 4. Because every time I would reload the game, I would die instantly. So it was kind of like, I forget how I got out, but I think I had to reload. I had to reload, save. Because I saved right before I stepped on a mine or something. I forget what it was. That was a couple streams ago. That was like a month or so ago. But that doesn't happen in Dead Space. I mean, you can't even use a save spot if there's enemies nearby. So you're good. Luckily, the Dead Space devs thought of that, and were like, yeah, if you're in combat, you can't save the game. For obvious reasons, because then you would just be trapped. Ow. You would just be trapped. Wormhole. I think we already caught enough Gyarados, right? These huggers are an insta-kill in any Alien title? Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. You're not getting it off of you. You just die. That's it. I don't really play any of those games. I don't know. Like, I like Alien because it inspires Metroid. I like the whole retro-futuristic, like, vibe that it has. But, I mean, I never liked the games that much. To be fair, like, half the Alien movies, like, people don't like them anyway. Like, Alien 3 and Resurrection, people didn't like. I'm not even sure people like Covenant and Prometheus. See, because, I don't know, like, I know Alien was probably billed as, like, a OG slasher. I feel like it leans into it a little too much now. I don't know. Again, I'm not, like, a big fan of Alien. I just like Metroid. So, take that for what you will. The whole AVP universe is, yeah, just not, I'm not, like, a big fan of it. Just unfortunately. Weasel. So let's teleport. I really hate that there's no teleport on this left side of the map. Man, the teleports are so awful in this game. They are fucking terrible. It is so awful. Alpha, I saw that. Plot segment for Alien 2 was originally written as a dream sequence. Yeah, it was a bad plot sequence. That's why I think the comic books ignored it. Nobody liked it. I know people are like hoping for good things in a horror movie series, which, I mean, you probably shouldn't. Like, horror is like constantly the one type of movie that's like fuck you and what you want. I mean, like, you know, some other movies are, you know, there's certainly like gangster movies and stuff like that. But do they even make like gangster films anymore? I feel like that was a genre that they used to hit, and now like after like, I don't know, I haven't seen or heard of a big one in a while. You know, like is that like even a genre that they still make stuff for? Like mafia style films and all that. Like, do they do that anymore? Like, I genuinely think they don't. I think that, like, remember when everything was like a cop drama or something, and now it's you can't even begin to see cops anywhere on TV. I think they brought back Cops though, which kind of surprised me. I was like, what, really? I remember when I used to come home from school in high school, I used to come in, sit down, and watch Judge Judy and Cops and like Spike TV, just for like an hour or two before going to go eat dinner and then go do homework. Man, that was a good time. Fuck, I missed that. That was such a good time. I enjoyed Prometheus, but downright hated Alien. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people feel the same way. They liked Prometheus, but they hated Covenant. Or at least they were neutral on Prometheus and just really disliked Covenant. I didn't like either of them. I was like, eh. I did go see Covenant when it was in theaters, though. That was a pretty fun experience. I remember that. That was back when I was seeing movies, like, constantly. I was seeing a movie, like, every week, every other week. Good times. Good times always have a way of turning into bad times, though, as you know, as life always goes on. Pretty cool, huh? I don't know. I don't know. What do I even dig through? Do I dig through the Ponyta? Is it even worth digging through any of this? Like, actually? This is all kind of bad. I'm not gonna lie to you. Ugh. Yeah. I don't really want to dig through any of these. Go heal up. What? This lock on. Well, at least they can't flee, because all I need to use, I just have to use Blizzard a couple more times, and that's it. And we're good. 10 more times, so I need what? I need to... Okay, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go get, like, 2 Lepa Berries if I don't already have them, and then that way we can just finish this off. And that's actually the end of the stream. Even if we do 2 Pokemon a stream, it will still take us over 100 streams remaining. So, it is a project. There's not 100 weeks in a year anyway, so it would take us a ton. So, I don't know. I guess maybe at some point I will double up these streams. Maybe once, like, the current streaming roster has kind of died down, hopefully by summer. Do I have leopard berries by any chance? That would be really awesome. I do not. Whoa, where did I get all this black augurite from? What? Okay. I just meant if I approach my first... Oh, you can't... No, you'll be fine. Dude, save a chapter 7. Or, I'm sorry, save a chapter... Whatever it is before the big skydive, just save right before that. You'll be fine. There's no enemies there. You do have to do a couple of sequences, though. You have to do the train sequence where you don't die to the brute while hanging upside down and the air, the enemies that swarm you. You have to not die to the thing that chases you in Chapter 5. You have to not die to that big monster in the crypt or the pack. What else? And then you have to not die. There's like a big finale in like Chapter 6 where you have to like fight a brute and then you have to fight like a couple other enemies. But like I said, that's like only 4 or 5 things you just have to pass. And then you're good. And then once you have your first save, that's it. You never have to replay the beginning of the game again. It's a damn shame I did not record that. I genuinely did not think that run was going to be the run to make it. I was like, oh, I'm just fucking around. And then I just didn't die. I just beat the whole game because I knew it inside and out. And that's what I'm telling you. Knowledge of the game trumps a lot of stuff in most games, especially survival horror. If you know where things are... Oh, my God. If you know where things are, you're just going to be better off. So, like the scenario you're talking about will not occur. At least not that way. All right, 4 more. That's what I mean when I say you're going to be fine. So, because if I could do it, I tell you, like, people think I'm like either some ridiculous god at the things I do or like insanely what. No, a lot of it was just memorization, learning things, experimenting, fucking up, and that's on 14 or a single player game. How do I evolve Lickitung? I think at level 33 or some other level it learns Ancient Power. And in this game, as soon as it learns Ancient Power, like it has it in its 4 move slots, you can just evolve it right away. Pretty much all those Pokemon evolve with Ancient Power. I'm not really sure why it's that move in particular, but yeah. So all you have to do is catch a Lickitung, level it until it learns Ancient Power, which I forget what level it is, and then, you're set. Mine's level 50. Go into its moves then. You can change your moves at any time. Just have it equip Ancient Power in one of its 4 moves. And then right after you could set it back to whatever it was before. I don't know why this week's trophy guy would call it 9 out. No, it's not. I think people see permadeath modes and they think like that instantly makes something really difficult. 1, it's not even a permadeath mode. And 2, it's not even that hard. Like yeah, it's Zealot tier ammo drops with survivalist level AI. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. You're welcome. If you have any other questions, feel free, let me know. I'm happy to help to the best of my knowledge. And if not, a quick Google search and we can talk about it. All right, there you go. We're done. Let's get the fuck out of here. Could get rid of it then, right? Does it automatically update in here, or do I have to talk to him first? I think I have to talk to him first. Yeah. Alright, so we're done with Walrein. Like, just actually done. Very good. so first things first, we move our shiny of the stream into the shiny box. Second things second, what's the next Pokemon we're going to go to work on? I think we should just get Geodude out the way. Oh, we should also evolve these Gravelers as well. How many do I have? The link cables. I have 3. Okay, let's take 2 out, and I'll go buy more. There you go. You're lonely? Not really. I'm pretty alright. I'm more tired than anything. I actually kind of like playing games by myself. It's soothing. It's nice. I don't have to have... I was playing 14 earlier today with people. I mean, I didn't know them in particular, and I was not having a fun time. And then we didn't clear anything. So I was kind of like, wow, that was a massive waste of time. And I was like, alright, thanks. Like, I had just eaten food, and the other tank leaves. And I'm like, great. Like, I just think I'm going to have to clear that fight with my friend, with my static. Because, like, I feel like they make fights in 14 so damn difficult, they're unpuggable. And I just have no desire to waste my money on food and pots that I'm just going to blow. And then we're just going to, like, people are just going to leave. And then I'm just like, dude, come on. I just get so frustrated by that. It's more annoying than anything else is what it really is. Actually, hold on really quickly. See if we see an Eevee. Oh, a shiny, I mean, of course, but yeah, you get the point. You never know. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. So, it's possible. It's not likely, obviously, but technically no shiny is ever likely. How many shinies do I have? At least 5 boxes full. Maybe even 6.5. I don't know. A lot of shinies. I could show them after this if they're interested. That's very nice. Alright, let's go back. Let's get out of here. 5 boxes? Oh, yeah. First of all, let me swap this out. And then second of all, if we go to these... Where do the boxes even start for shinies? Here we go. And they're all in chronological order. I've traded a couple away, but it's all good. For the most part, they're intact as they were originally, right? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we're on box 8. I'm sorry, 8 boxes. It was, I'm sorry, 7.5. We just broke over the halfway point today. And I still can't get my shiny Murkrow, which is hilarious. Alright, let me fill in Walrein. Plug that hole in. Very nice. What am I ever going to do with it? Oh, that's so stupid. Whatever. Alright, we'll evolve. We have to evolve a bunch of Gravelers and then defeat a bunch. That's not a big deal. Or I'm sorry, those are Golems, excuse me. Okay. Let me go buy a bunch of whatever. Yeah, I like playing this game for shinies. I mean, the shiny hunting in this game is fun to me. You get a nice little jingle when it shows up. You know, I feel like the more you play the game, the more you're rewarded. So, like, I like certain aspects of the game in that regard. And that's why I still play it a year later. What am I supposed to do on Scarlet Violet? Either do raids that are piss easy or do raids that are impossible because no one has any teamwork. I'd rather play this game, honestly, and just bypass all of it. There you go. I just end up... I enjoy this game more. And we might be on stream 65 of it, but I am still enjoying it. It's just... I just got a lot going on IRL, so... Fuck. We made it. We made it, boys. We made it. Yeah, okay, so if you're trying to catch a shiny, before you alert it, save the game. It's like right now, I'm going to save the game even before I get over there. Save the game because what will happen is that if the shiny spawns from an outbreak, or if it's already spawned in the overworld, if you reload the game, it'll still be there. That works in Scarlet Violet as well. Empty space in my mind is such a hindrance. Yeah, you're just gonna have to learn to live with it. Alright, here we go. I'm really praying for this. It's not likely, but it would be nice to get a shiny Eevee. That would cheer me the fuck up, but I don't expect it because of that. See? Alright, so this is 5 through 8. And yeah, sometimes Eevees glitch out and don't run anymore. It's a weird quirk with them for some reason. Yeah, oh well. Again, you can only get so lucky with Eevee events. There's not really anything you could do about it, so. Yeah, and that's the last one. Unfortunate. Well, while we're here, we might as well go fight the Gallade and the Gardevoir. Shiny Eevee is white and silver. Yeah, I love it. It's a very nice shiny, and I don't like almost any of the evolutions as shinies except Umbreon. Defeat with Steel type. Does anyone have a Steel type move in my party? Oh, ooh. Metal Claw? Metal Claw isn't in this game, is it? Oh, fuck. No one has a Steel type. Please have a Steel type. I don't know what you would have, but please... Nope. Okay, no one has a Steel type move. Okay, I have to come back with a Steel type Pokemon. You definitely don't, yeah. Damn! Saw me. Okay. What do we need for Gallade again? Ghost type. Okay, we need ghost type. Ghost type we got. Is we don't have a steel type, so let me pull out a steel type. Actually, hold on. We're gonna evolve this thing and then put it in the box. I guess I'll keep these Gravelers if I'm gonna do all this. I don't know what I'm gonna import them into. Oh, I need to get on Pokemon Sword. Damn, I'm gonna forget to do that. I should do it tonight. I should do it like right now. Once we're done. That Eevee event was like kind of a definite hit. I'm gonna go breed some Alolan Vulpixes. What's my favorite Pokemon? The Chikorita line. I have a really hard time picking favorites for like anything. Games, movies, whatever. I do not. It's very hard for me to pick a favorite of anything. Especially when there's, you know, 1,000 Pokemon to choose from. I cannot pick. It's impossible. I will just default to the Chikorita line because as a kid, that was the first Pokemon I ever had. We walked out of New Bark Town together, and we were on a journey. And I think that's really what Pokemon is really cool about. Is like you pick your favorite of the 3 starters, you know, as a kid, and you just set out. You're just like, whatever's out there is cool. I mean, nowadays it's different. Like, nowadays it's completely different because, you know, everyone knows everything about a game before it's even out. So I guess that changes the dynamic a little bit. Before, you didn't know shit about a game, and if you were lucky, maybe your parents bought the strategy guide for you, and then that's how you figured everything out. Now, you just know everything before the game is even out. So what's a steel... Who has a steel move of the Pokemon I actually use? You do? Okay. We'll just bring Torterra. I wonder what next... I wonder what the next Pokemon I'm going to work on is going to be. Probably just keep it simple. Probably do something like Chimchar or something that, you know, that I see a lot. And you know, Luxio is another one maybe. I catch Pokemon for my Poke collection. My favorite Pokemon is Weezing. Also, Meganium is my favorite. I could see Weezing. I like Meganium. I don't like Bayleaf that much. This is me personally. I don't know. I'm not like a big fan of Bayleaf. Okay. Like, I like the Torchic line, the Piplup line. That's why when I played Heart Gold, Soul Silver, I made sure to trade over those eggs. So that way I could, like, actually, like, that's such a good playthrough. And while I'm glad that, like, I didn't feel obligated to, like, make content on it or whatever, like, I definitely really enjoyed the fact that, like, most of that playthrough was just me fulfilling things I'd wanted to do in a Pokemon game since I was a kid, you know? How long has my stream been going on? 3 hours, 19 minutes, and 25 seconds. Now 27. I usually stream from 9 to 12. It just happens that... What level is this thing? It just happens that today I'm not. I'm streaming a little bit more. Alright. Now I need to go up here. That's what I mean. I could stream this game and do long-form stuff all the time. It's fun. This is a shame, like, you can't influence the Pokemon events that spawn. Even a little bit. I'm not saying it has to be guaranteed. But that Eevee spawn is really rare. And that's, like, the one I actually want. And it's really kind of frustrating to be unable to get Eevees. So because of that, I do think it is probably better just to try to, someday I'm going to figure out a way to get up top without having to run through this place. That's why I do think it's probably better just to Poke Radar it. You probably get it more consistently. At least you're attempting the whole time, and there's a chance it could be shiny. Like that one famous time where I did get a shiny out of it. That was awesome. Because here's what sucks. Every time you want to catch that Braviary, you have to run through this area constantly. No mounts, no nothing. But yeah, I stream this once a week on Saturdays. Today is obviously not Saturday. I just really wanted to play it this week, or today. Maybe I'll play this again tomorrow. Maybe I'll play Engage like I'm supposed to. I have to determine it. Eric Stewart was the voice actor for Weezing. Well, who is he? Like, what other roles does he play? I don't know anything about him. I mean, good on him being a part of, you know, something that so many people care about, right? Finished Typhlosion, right? Yeah, we didn't finish Cyndaquil. That's what we didn't finish. Wow, insta-flee. Very good. I just enjoy my weekend. That's good. I'm glad you enjoy your weekend. I'm going to try to do the same. See, another missed opportunity was to have the actual Reggies in this game. Yeah, all 5 of them. And then that way they tie into the Reggie Gigas plotline. That would have been cool to do. Oh, shit. Here it is. Light specimen. No, this one, sorry. Number you caught while they're in the air. We have to catch 3 more of them. Alright, so this will be, what, number 3? Oh my god, look at the angle at which it flies, too. That's insane. Look at that quality. Got it. Yeah, is there any way to climb up here without having to do this every time? Like, I just feel like it's such a long way to run just to catch one Pokemon exclusively. I don't know. I don't think so because of how this thing is slanted. They really fucked you on this one, man. You have to, every time you want to do this, you have to climb up. I mean, I guess what I should ask is, can we wedge ourselves in here? No, you can't. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Alright, well, I guess we're done now. Sadly, that EV event did not pan out. It's one of the big things I always look for to try to get. I did the best I could. No, I mean, Snowman, I'll be honest with you, the reason why it's held in such high regard is because it's a decent game, and it has ridiculous controversy to drum up more and more people wanting to play it. That is, that's a pretty big reason why. A large chunk of it is a lot of people, like, spite buying it to piss off people they don't like, which I think is hilarious. I am also one of those people. I think that internet people getting all upset about this stuff and not caring about things like where your phones come from and all this is just, it's insane. These people are nuts, man. People on the internet are absolutely batshit insane. They have nothing to say when their phones are made with child slave labor. They're perfectly fine with that shit. But a video game is supposed to be the real problem? Man. I remember, it reminds me of, like, back in the 2014 Gamergate shit, man. Where's Pokemon Sword? Is this it? I really have not played this game in, like, I don't even know how many months, honestly. I couldn't even tell you when the last time I played it was. It's a bunch of people just getting mad at a bunch of nothing, and then getting a bunch of spotlight because a bunch of media sources pick up on it. And obviously they have their bias, so they're like, oh, fuck it. But they have to report on the game. They have to review it. They have to talk about it. They have to engage in it. Because if they don't, they're gonna lose clicks. They're gonna lose search engine optimization, and you already know they cannot afford that. So, whatever you want to say about them, I mean, like all these places, they can't boycott the game because it's literally their business model. How do I fly again? I have all kinds of Pokemon games. Yeah. I don't have Moon, I don't have X, I don't have Shield, and I don't have Scarlet. I do have Let's Go Pikachu, I just never played it. Alright, where's the thing? Here we go. Adamant? Okay, where's Modest? Oh, no, here we go. Okay, here we go. I'd like to leave a Pokemon. Where the hell is that stupid Rowlet? Is it this one? Yes, here we go. We're gonna Masuda Method the shit out of this. Where's the other one again? It's like right here. This is a really shitty map, by the way. This map was drawn like with someone who had crayon. Hello, Smom fan. Who is it? This one. Okay, let's leave Modest. Where the hell it is. Okay. And then the other one, where is the Alolan Vulpix? There. Alright, we're just gonna hatch this real quick and then send it right back into Arceus. I wonder how long it takes. I have the egg charm, I think. Which, since breeding is so different in Gen 9, the egg charm doesn't even work. It's not even in the game. I played Philosopher's Stone, and yeah. I like that it's definitely more open-ended. That I will agree with. I do like that you can actually go places, do things at your own accord. Because the other games were linear, even when they were like more open-ended. I know it's like a weird thing to say, like a game is linear and open-ended, but you had to be there for those kind of games. You know, like they're replayable in the sense that there's a lot of things that you can do with them, you know? Alright, I wonder how many I should hatch, honestly. Technically, I only need 2, but I mean, I don't see any other reason I'll ever boot up this game to begin with anyway, right? Pokemon in this game do not appear in the overworld shiny. What a... Man, I remember just how much I used to dunk on this fucking game. This game is a disaster. Even use this shit is not worth it. Alright. I'm going back to Ultra Sun. Like, actually. Alright. I'm also going to evolve this Litwick. So that way I don't have to have Garchomp. Like, I'm going to play these games pretty much indefinitely. I just have to, like, get the time together and the motivation to do it. Like, I still play old Pokemon games. Like, I'd love to play Gen 4 again, especially for the channel. I would love to play, like, Heart Gold, Soul Silver for the channel. That would be, like, really fun. Okay. It doesn't take nearly as long in these new games, because you move faster. I just think you just move faster on bikes, because of all the tech. Alright, we'll hatch these. Wait, how do you hatch it in a... Can you... Wait, how do you hatch a Alolan Vulpix then? Actually a search result. You can breed Alolan Vulpix and Sword really easily. Okay, GameSpot, what you got for me? You can only transfer Pokemon in the Galar Dex as a clue to original forms. Okay. No alternate way. Once you trade them in, it's really easy to get more if you know how. Normally when breeding a Pokemon, it will hatch as the form native. You can breed it by giving it an Everstone. Okay. It only works if the parent is a female or breeding with a Ditto. It also only applies to the Pokemon that will hatch as an alternate form. For example, breeding an Alolan Raichu that's holding an Everstone won't get you an Alolan Pikachu because there's no such thing. It will instead be a regular Pikachu, and in Galar, Pikachu will always evolve into regular Alolan Raichu. Okay. See, okay. I got it. I fucked up. I didn't know this. So they might not have the good nature. I have to go back down then. Whoops. Oops. This is one of those oopsies you make when you're trying to do breeding, unfortunately. Weird stuff is just gonna happen. Or rather, you're gonna do things incorrectly. Well, it's got good nature, so fair enough. Actually, I'm gonna take out these other eggs as well. I'll hatch them later. Damn! I always do this. I have to waste more money putting them back in. Okay. I mean, at least I could fix the natures in, like, Arceus. It's not, like, optimal, right? But technically I could fix the natures in Arceus if I really, really wanted to. Do we have a spare Everstone? Yes, we do. Okay. It's like the most ridiculous Pokemon that you have to get in Arceus. You have to trade it out of Arceus to breed it. Yeah, they clearly did not want you to do that. But, I mean, it is what it is. Like, you actually have to have a Alolan Vulpix to get Dex completion perfect. I don't know, I find it more funny than anything. It's not like it's a huge thing. Right? And then we can Masuda Method Rowlets, I guess. That's going to be what this game save is going to be for 20 years from now. Masuda Methoding Rowlets and breeding Alolan Vulpixes. Because Rowlets, Cyndaquils, and Oshawotts are now the least valuable Pokemon in existence. Because you could run through an entire crowd of those things in Arceus in, like, minutes. Welcome back. Extraterrestrials in my Hogwarts Legacy. I have no idea why you would want aliens in Hogwarts. Like, if I were to play a Gen 8 Pokemon game, I'd like to chain Eevee again. But again, every time I get to a high thing, it breaks at like 37 or 35. I'm just like, dude, I'm tired. I'm done. I don't know. Do you really want to spend 8 hours trying to chain Pokemon only to get blocked every time? Probably not. So that's why I stopped doing it a year ago. And in fairness, like, when BDSP came out, like, I was playing it, like, every stream, basically. Like, you could go even check it out. Like, I was playing it all the time, because I was like, yeah, you know, these games are far from perfect, but they are basically, like, pretty good emulations of what the old games were like. You know, minus the Platinum stuff. And, you know, like, every Pokemon game just since Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon has just been super flawed. That's why I just don't enjoy them anymore. For the Rowlet. There we go. Did I take multiple Rowlet eggs? I don't think I did. I only took one. Yep, there you go. The thing is, though, it probably will not have Modest as its nature. That would be really unfortunate. I think if you have 2 Everstones on, it randomly picks, if I'm not mistaken. Nope, there we go, perfect. Unfortunately, basic Pokeball, but until I decide to import Pokemon from... Wait, where did I catch it in Let's Go Eevee? That is a reason to play Let's Go Eevee, though, is to actually, like, catch multiples of these Pokemon. So maybe someday I will try to go back and play, like, Let's Go Eevee or something. I just need to figure out how to farm money in it, because I hate the catching in that game. I really do. I genuinely don't like Let's Go Eevee at all. Like, I like the battling, so that's why, like, you know, once the game opens up a little more and becomes, like, a battling sim, that's when I started to enjoy it more. But until then, I didn't really enjoy it that much. Sadly, you can't import Vulpix into Gen 9, so I guess these will just be stuck in Arceus. You cannot import this into Brilliant Diamond either, so I just have a couple in this game and that's it. Is that everything? Nope, we got one more. What is it actually? I'll pick up the egg, but then that'll be it. I'll stop after that. Like I said, I just think Gen 7 just had the perfect, like, extra mechanics, you know? The whole, like, island stuff that you could just check in on every 12 hours. So great. I remember doing that all the time. I'd wake up super early to do it, set it up, and then, go off on my day, go out of my way, do whatever. Alright. There you go. Okay, we have more than enough now. I'll pick up the egg. All I have to do is pick up the egg, save, go and poke a home, and then move it around. Okay. Yeah, see some. Okay, so some of them don't. Let's send the ones that don't to Arceus, and then we'll keep these two here, and these will be the ones that I actually. I don't know. I guess I'll figure out what to do with them later. Because we could send these, and there's obviously more that we could send along the way. Wait, hold on. I guess what I should do is I should keep the ones I like in my inventory, so that way I don't confuse them. Last save December 4th. That's the last time I played it. December 4th, 2022. We haven't played it at all this year. I mean, to be fair, with good reason. Alright. Back on the... I had it below triangle strategy. Oop, damn. Okay. Yeah, I got Xenoblade. I got a bunch of DLC I need to buy. Okay. Wait, so now that I bred a couple that are modest, oh, dude, I could take the ones back out. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Okay, I could take that one back out and change its nature and do whatever and send it back to Arceus, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm not gonna remember to do that now, but I'll do it later. Okay. Look at all these Rowlets. Unbelievable. Yeah, you can't import normal Braviary. That's fine, though. Okay. Okay. Now into Arceus. Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna drop all but the Sinnoh starters into Scarlet Violet, and we'll just breed the shit out of them. Okay, so that's done. Now finally we complete the circuit by going back into Arceus. Maybe I will play Arceus tomorrow. I'm kind of feeling like I want to do. I want to just kill time. Play 2 fucking days worth of Arceus. Because I'm being very productive, so this is good. I just have to evolve one of these, and then the other one can do whatever. It doesn't really matter. I have Ice Stones. It's like that's the only reason Ice Stones are even in this game, by the way, is so you can evolve that one. The one. What was it? The Vulpix. Actually, can you even get more? I think you can get more. Yeah. Yeah, I think that you can. I don't know. I think it was always like that. You can buy more. But I don't think they drop from anywhere. I think you just have to buy them in general. Let's take a look. Yeah, after that. I keep saying I'm going to be done, and then I keep playing more because, like, I'm low-key not done, but I'm also very hungry, kind of. Yep, here it is. I only have one, so I'll buy another. Yeah, that's how they work in this game. It's pretty sweet. They basically didn't want to, like, dead end you. Believe it or not, the original Pokemon games allow you to redeem infinite fossils. But the problem is that you cannot get more than one copy of the fossil per game. But they actually thought around that, and they thought ahead of that. So that's actually kind of cool. You're an alpha. That's cool. Okay. Put this back. Gotta get a better steel type than that. Okay, so you see how... I guess there is some conversion of IVs and EVs, as you can see. So we'll take you, and we'll just level you up. I wonder, what does a Alolan Ninetales learn? Let's see, Alolan Ninetales. What does it learn in Pokemon Legends? That's really what I care about. Let's see. Powder Snow, Quick Attack, Draining Kiss, Ice Fang, Dazzling Gleam. It learns a good amount of moves. I wonder what it learns by tutoring in Legends. It can learn Iron Tail. Okay, then there we go. I think we're gonna use this. Yeah. Oh, by the way, it comes with the Dream Ball too. That's kind of cool. Okay, let's do or not the Dream. I don't even know what it's called. There you go. Unironically, like the most exclusive and rare Pokemon because there's no breeding in this game. You have to take it out. I can't believe that. But now that I have it all set up, I can just do it whenever. It looks very weird. It doesn't look as bright as it should be in this game, though, in fairness. Even the icon looks weird. It looks like an alien. It's an actual Alamau. Two, three. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I will have to improve all of its stats, though. How does it have 105 health at rank 1? That's what I mean. It's really weird. I don't know. That's interesting. Never mind, look at that health go up. It's just I don't have the defensive stats to tank anything, so... Alright. I mean, like, you see how much cooler this game would be if it had more Pokemon? Like, they could put... Like, it would just be so much better. This game, man, it has such potential. And it's just stuck in a hellhole. Hello, Devin. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream that I keep saying needs to end and it doesn't end. It's just the never-ending stream, basically. What level or what number is Ninetales? There it is. There you go. Number of forms you've obtained. You have to do this, so that's kind of funny. So it's actually really funny though. Like, this game barely lets you get a Alolan Vulpix, and like you can't actually complete any of the dexes using only that Alolan Vulpix. You just have to do this extra thing for it. It's so weird. I don't know why they made this even a thing. They don't even let you... Oh, here we go. Form 2. There we go. Dwells on sacred peaks perfectly covered in snow, said to appear to virtuous people who have lost their way on the mountain paths, and then guides them back down to the mountain's base. And it's so funny because you can't even use it. Like what? How are you supposed to shiny hunt? You really cannot even shiny hunt it. You have to hatch it in another game. Just got off work, so I'm free to watch you go insane. Yeah, I'm tired. That's more what's going on. Wait, did I put the rocks down? Oh, I'm sorry. First of all, we need to change its nature. I mean, is timid good in this game? Oh, full. Not full on apricorns, though. Okay. Alright, let's save. Okay. Let's do this one. I mean, wait. Should we do this? What are we going to get out of doing another one here? What Pokemon are we even trying to level right now? I guess if I'm going to play more. What Pokemon should I even level? Let's see. We could do Vulpix. Because I don't have any Cyndaquils. Yeah, okay, so I need to catch a Cyndaquil. So let me actually go to, oh, shit, there's no event there. I mean, ultimately, then it's kind of just a free. It's whatever I want to do. Because, dude, I'm tired. Why am I even playing this? I actually shouldn't. I'm kind of on E. Good lord. Whatever. Alright, let's fuck around, find out. I enjoyed myself more on this game than I did Final Fantasy today. That group was just trash, man. Oh, sweet, another word here. Really? Okay, come on. Come on, come on. You're not actually gonna fight me from back there. Come on. Thank you. Yeah, I hope your day was good, Devin. Hopefully it was, productive, you feel good, things are going great. Mine was not at all any of that, so, I guess I really should play Engage tomorrow. I shouldn't stop, I have to stop swapping Engage out. But, I just feel like if I'm not in a really good, see, because Three Hopes I could play, because it's a very lighthearted, simple game, nothing too hectic or anything going on. Engage, I actually have to think, and, I'm just tired. I am. I'll admit, I'm just fucking tired. I'll be tired tomorrow, and I'll be tired the next day, and I'll be tired the day after. So, I don't know. Fallout was pretty fun. Actually got a lot of good clips from that stream, so. Hilarious. Alolan Vulpix, yeah. I bred some for this game, and then some to keep on the other one, so that's nice. Nothing wrong with that. And then I finally put that Rowlet that I kept saying I would put in the daycare. I finally put it in, so I can Masuda him after it. And that's what I like about having those 3 Gen 8 games working together, because you could do them all, you could have them all do their own thing, I actually kind of like that. Okay, we need to use agile style moves now. I need to get with the times. That's what I mean. If only the forms were available, man. Could you imagine hunting Galarian Ponyta? Oh, it'd be so good. That's why I'm so disappointed. This game could have gotten, DLC from other regions and shit. That would have been so good. So I hope, like, the more I talk with people about, like, this game in particular, the more and more I hope that we do get, like, a Legend Celebi or something. Could you imagine having, like, Johto and Kanto? You know, like, a couple different areas, but, you know, just areas all the same to just, like, run around and just, like, do this in. Because if Sinnoh was a start, I mean, like, just think about how crazy we could be with some of the other stuff, you know? Dude, how far are you gonna run? You can run, but you can't hide. I like how Ponyta has the same soulless eyes that, ow, that Ninetales has. Like weird alien eyes. Okay. That could have been bad. Imagine if there was a shiny right there, dead ahead, and I didn't save. Yeah, Abra is definitely a pulse pounder, I'll say that. It's not a Pokemon you want to accidentally stumble into. Okay, Wurmple. But yeah, I probably won't be on for much longer. And this, I might just actually call it after this, like for real, like no, actually no cap, because I don't know, I'm tired now. And I'm gonna go get something to eat. We got a lot done. I think that's what really matters, right? So I think next time we have Samurott, we have any of the Pokemon that only have like one move that you need to max out and things like that. Let me catch this thing again. Empoleon, Prinplup, all of them. We have a ton of Pokemon that we can readily, like, go mess around with and try to capture. Okay, there you go. You have to keep at it. Didn't even let them take a minute to try to find me. What other alpha Pokemon do I fight here? I mean, like, I can go fight the Infernape, I guess. Okay. Oh no, we're done with that? Oh. We don't have to do that anymore? Oh, no, yeah, okay. We just used Poison Powder, and what was it? Poison Powder and Strong Style it. Done. Okay. See, and that's what I call efficiency. That's what I like. Good shit. What the hell's that? It looked like this was glowing. It looked like a glowing, like, flower or something. Especially Hoenn. Like, could you imagine, like, different areas of Hoenn, like, spread out? Obviously, you have the volcanic region. Oh, you just have a... I mean, Hoenn might not be a better area for that because there's, like, a lot of sailing and things that could go into it. I think Sinnoh is definitely a good area to mix it up with. Look at all the dudes. It's just Wurmple. I should have gone to Coronet, honestly. Yeah, no, I could definitely see like a couple of different places, right? Or maybe just, you know, have like one or two areas from each of them, you know, so we're going there and stuff, because they allude to things that happen there, and just, you know, like most things in Pokemon, it's just more like rule of cool, basically. And then after a while, like, even they forget that it exists. I need to also put Hydro Pump on this thing. It's already level 24. I mean, to be fair, we are fighting, like, reasonably high-level Pokemon. At least comparatively. We're about to lose this, so I'd at least like to try to get over there real quick. Just to see if the initial 4 Pokemon have a shiny in them. If it's worth just hopping over here real fast. What the fuck? Was that an alpha? Yeah, this is actually fine. You actually need to fight an alpha for this. It's just a free defeat, basically, or a free win. Never big on Pokemon, no any particular reason. Yeah, don't worry about it. It sucks now. You actually spared yourself. It's like the other half of the streams I make, basically. When I'm not making Fallout or some of the other stuff, I'm making this. I'm playing this every day, multiple times a year from a full year. Oh wow, they're already gone? That was insanely fast. Okay, let's leave. Okay. Oh no, we're not, yeah, we're not done with Aqua Tail. 9 more Aqua Tail usages. Scare off. Okay, that's easy. Most of these are easy. We just have to defeat them, which means I'm gonna have to Smoke Bomb, run up behind them, and then just like hit them with stuff over and over. I'm tired, gonna make some food and just play some Hogwarts. Yeah, no problem. I hit B by accident. Alright, if I don't get like a good event, I'm probably done. Let's see what we get. Pedal. I'll do it, but I'm not gonna do it tonight. Just before I forget, let's come in here. Let's take out a couple of these, right? What else do we need to train? Just money, I think. Well, we have plenty of that, so there you go. I want new moves. Nasty Plot, Quick Attack, Powder Snow. Okay, so let's give it Iron Tail, Dazzling Gleam, Ice Beam, Dark Pulse. Doesn't learn any good psychic moves, unfortunately. Like, yeah, Zen Headbutt, but it's physical. This thing is a special attacker, right? Yeah. It's close. And I guess we teach it Energy Ball. I mean, what the hell? Why not? It's just nice to be able to play this game without every 5 seconds running out of space in your boxes. So I just gotta be careful. I'm gonna have to release a bunch of stuff later on. Let's get rid of Draining Kiss. Iron Tail instead of Nasty Plot. And I don't know, last move is kind of a flex slot. So we could put on Dark Pulse, right, if we want a little bit of coverage. Energy Ball is kind of whatever. I don't think we really need it. What would that be good against? Ground, Rock, and... I mean, it's good coverage, I guess. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, hold on. I'm looking at the wrong thing for this. Yeah, alright. Okay. Ice Beam. Oh yeah, this is a whole cutscene. We're never gonna use this Pokemon. This Pokemon is gonna be dog shit. I can already tell. This Pokemon is gonna be ass. But whatever, we'll just use it. I mean, do we even have... I mean, I guess... I don't know. This is gonna be the most forced Pokemon I'm ever gonna use in this game. But then again, who knows? It could be good. Maybe it's, like, reasonably tanky for this game. Oops, I went in the wrong menu. I wonder what I want to exchange items does. Let's see. We'll see after this. I mean, I've been collecting Seeds of Mastery forever, so here's a perfect opportunity to use them, especially on Pokemon I actually will use. Oh, okay, I don't care about that. That's fine. Alright, Dazzling Gleam. Alright. So, that's gonna be it. I'm done. I'm actually done now. I played a full extra hour more than what I said I was going to. We only got one shiny. That's totally fine. It's not like it's a super big deal. Make up for it later. Wait, you're really small. What the hell? There you go. See? Everyone loves Alolan Ninetales. It's a great Pokemon. Smaller than I imagined, but whatever. Alright, anyway, that's going to be that for today. Everybody who stopped by, Snowman, Ash, Devin, Snowmfan, Shrimpbone, Carboose, Devin, Unknown. I appreciate it, you guys. I am officially freezing OBS first, before anything else. There you go. And now I'm actually set, so... Thank you guys. There's a good chance I will stream this again tomorrow. If I do, cool. If not, it's all good. And then, yeah, there you go.